main because I didn't notice it, or I wasn't paying super close attention when we first watched through. They had 8 fucking players play in this match.
Yeah, dude.
That's
Yeah,
almost
because
2 teams.
Kev and Minnie didn't play the rest of the match, did they?
So, Kev got subbed out in map 2 for a guy called Addy, and
Right.
then Minnie
Okay.
played map 2. And then map 3, Addy and Minnie got subbed out for Oho and Frosted. So they had
Christ.
they had 3 people play the entire match, and then the other 2 spots were basically revolving doors.
Wow.
So
Interesting. I mean, it's interesting. Like, you don't usually see teams make like strategy around 8 players.
that's a lot. Like
That's a
some
lot of players.
you see 6-man rosters sometimes. They don't really work in my opinion. But you know,
Yeah.
sure you have a guy who's really good on one map or one agent. Sure, fine. I'm okay with 6-man rosters. 8 is so many.
8 is a lot, and
I
it's hard to like find synergy between like teammates if it's like who am I going to be playing with this map? I'm not sure if they have like
Exactly.
set comps or set people per map, or if they're just like, fuck it, like I'm not playing well, you sub in for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll find out by watching and try and figure that out. But
Yeah.
at the very least, they do have the core of Crack Bob, Darklin, and Shrapnel, who were never subbed out.
Yeah.
And then obviously Shrapnel's the
Sub-Zero.
MVP, isn't he? The regular season MVP. So I didn't watch the
Uh.
awards. I don't know if I'm gonna go back and watch it after.
Yeah.
But it's all. I was gonna like just do it really quickly before stream, but it's 12 full minutes, so whatever. Okay, so actually, let's just do it here. The team comp on Icebox, I like. I like the. Obviously, the Viper is super good, and I like the Sage as well.
Yeah.
I'm not super sure about the Raze.
Raise. Well, the
Sova's
thing is,
just
like,
broken, so whatever. This is
Sova's like kind of necessary, which is, I mean, we can get over to the impulse side after, but
yeah.
who doesn't have a Sova, but I don't know, there's just so many like disjointed angles on this map. It
Right.
seems like Raze might be a little bit tricky to play because it's not like the boombot's gonna be bouncing around super predictably. And there's also like a lot of, I don't know, you could probably make it work, but it seems like there's other characters that could give you a little bit more like information, for example, or like
Right.
smokes, but
Because I don't know, maybe if you want a boombot up B here, that could clear out the ground, and then maybe you have your jet go on top. But then
Right.
on A, what, you gonna send your boombot up through mid here?
no,
Okay.
right?
It's gonna either just bounce around in this stupid hallway or just do nothing over here. So whatever. I
Yeah,
don't-
exactly.
I mean, Raze is stupid powerful. I do want to say Raze in general is stupid powerful, but here, yeah.
So do you think that the fact that this map is also so it's also very vertical,
Yeah.
do you think that also kind of nerfs Raze's like some of her abilities a little bit? Because like for ult, it seems like it might be a little bit more like trickier to get easy
Yeah,
kills.
there are a lot more spots because a lot of Razes, they'll blast pack in with their ult. They'll look around for like 1 or 2 spots to check if somebody's there, and if not, they'll just spam it at a choke.
Yeah.
These chokes pretty much all have a high ground to it, so you're less likely to get a kill there because obviously it won't reach up to the high ground. But I will say that Raze can get to a lot of spots on this map that like other duelists can't, right? Like a Phoenix is not gonna be able to, blast pack up to here, or I guess you could do the jump to here, but it's less fluid. So, the ult and the nade get a little nerfed, but your blast packs give you a lot of value because there's a lot more spots you can go. You fucks. I'm not gonna.
We didn't tell him.
Oh, they're in tournament.
Oh, Lamau, dude.
I get.
I mean, we said Friday.
I don't give a shit. All right, so I think the raise is probably fine if you're doing, a lot of executes, a lot of defaults with it, because if you're just sort of trying to find value where you can, raise is not the agent for that on this map. So on the impulse side, though, Tay likes Killjoy. That's just a fact, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's like a comfort pick, but also I kind of like Killjoy on this map. Killjoy on offense, like just putting the turret in T-spawn is so annoying.
A good point. Yeah.
And you know, I know Steel likes to say that Killjoy, all she needs is turret, and she will still be a good agent.
Yeah. I mean, just the sheer info, like, it's basically just free. It's like a cam in a way.
Yeah.
You don't get the visual information, obviously, but it's like still you kind of get the general idea of like where people are.
Yeah. And I guess you know, 3 standard picks. You have the Jet, you have the Viper, you have the Sage. So the interesting selection for Impulse would be Jandro on the Sky over the Sova here. That's just a comfort pick as well. But, you know, as we saw in the semifinals, the Sky, at least on Split, sort of tore up Balking Outlaws. So
Yeah.
I would say when you're not competing for the top of the top, comfort picks are perfectly fine, right? So,
Yes.
I mean, again, on the other side with Kev, if Raze is a comfort pick, that's perfectly fine. Because, like, skill on an agent is sort of, I don't know, underrated at this level, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a good point.
if you're forced to play the meta, but you're not good at what is the meta, you're going to suffer for it.
Especially when a lot of teams at this level are, you're not going to see a lot of really intricate strategies, and if you do, you're not going to see them executed well enough to like for team comps to really make or break
Right.
at like a very decisive level. So yeah, you're totally right. Like having the comfort picks is very important. Basically making sure that you're setting yourself up for individual success so that you can kind of also mesh in your team unit is like very, very important.
Yeah. At top levels, it's like, you know, you'll do whatever you can to get an advantage. But here, it's like if you have a comfort pick and you can just skill diff somebody, fucking do it, right? Because I mean, we'll see later, but you know, Ika just walking around taking aim duels and winning them, like that's not exactly an ideal strategy, but it works because you hit the shots, and that's perfectly viable and it works. All right, so I didn't catch this live, but I heard musings of a Tay clutch on the first pistol, so I do want to watch that.
Some shenanigans.
So I'm pretty sure it's an A. Yeah, you can see them pinging on A. So I will say Shrapnel, you know, for the regular season MVP, I felt like maybe I wasn't paying close enough attention, but I feel like all of his utility played out exactly the same for like the first 6 rounds. Like he just did the exact same thing. Like he'll throw a molly close and he'll hold this exact angle, walls in the same spot.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this was like a level of stubbornness on his part, and this might have worked against other opponents like at a really high degree of success. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure about like that wall so early.
I mean, it's down before the round starts, right?
Yeah.
It's already down.
Yeah.
And you know they can see that. So
I can see that. Yeah. Like okay.
I guess we know where the wall's gonna be, and the wall is huge, man.
It's a fucking big wall.
It's a very impactful piece of util. So putting it down early, I guess it sort of works with his setup because he likes to, you know, hold that long angle and then also throw the molly. So he sort of needs to have his wall down early, but I don't know. We'll see it in a bit, but I don't think anything changes for a few rounds. But then this is where the Sky comes in, because normally you would send a Sovadar over the top on A, and unfortunately there's a little bit of T-tours going on we don't really see, so we're just going to have to stare at the mini-map. But normally you see a Sovadar go over the top and maybe land, where's my pen? Maybe land like here and clear out where the Jet is. But they're going to do the same with a Sky Flash, and it allows them to get all the way up to here very quickly. And them, I mean, Impulse, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm so bad about that. I just say them. Whoever I'm currently thinking of is them. So
real quick, so I guess this wall, I think another thing I'm curious to get your opinion on is like so the wall is a really powerful piece of like information denying utility. And so what's weird here is that, okay, what Shrapnel wants to do here is he wants to put the wall up early, get his molly out, and basically try to prevent a push.
Yeah.
I don't really know what the wall does for that.
I think my opinion on this wall is it's a second line of defense, right? because I don't think he does it this round, but I think he starts throwing his smoke to cover here. I don't think it's that big, but he covers that immediate angle. Yeah. So he'll put the smoke there, he'll put the molly there, and then if he sees something, he'll try and get a cheeky pick, and if not, he can fall back behind his wall. And when you're solo holding B, this wall sort of makes it so that losing yellow isn't that big of a deal.
I see.
Because when you have this wall up here, and you lose yellow, the only thing they can see from here is top of sight. Inside the container, right? So it's sort of like hedging your bets almost, I think is what this wall is meant to intend. So it's like, Cakes does this a lot as well. He likes to fall back into his utility, right?
Yes.
So yes. I think it's along the same vein as that, where the wall itself is meant to deny information if you have to give up this close angle.
I see.
That being said, having it down pre-round sort of negates that strategy.
Right. And because on a pistol round.
On a pistol, yeah. On a pistol, it's so powerful to just put, like, if you're trying a retake, you can just put it where they would have to push you through.
Yes.
And then they take
exactly
decay.
What I was gonna say.
Then they take decay. It's a pistol round. That's a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, dude. Because you can set it in, like, from CT, like top mid, that area, when you're trying to retake A. Just set it down right in front of the that big divider. Yeah, just set it right there.
I think I drew it in the wrong spot. There.
Yeah, like that's a clap.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's such a powerful piece of utility. Anywhere you put it will provide value.
That's true.
So like, I don't hate this wall. I hate that it went down pre-round, and I hate that it goes down every round after this.
Fair enough.
Viper's good, man. Viper's strong,
dude. Especially on this map, it seems. Yeah. That's just what I've like, because I don't play too much or watch too much nowadays, but it seems like Viper is very, very in meta for Icebox.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna comment too much on this defensive setup because it's a pistol round, but we will see Dark in here a lot, and I think Sage and Raze switch at one point. Okay. So Jet's good here. You can post up with an op, cover a lot of ground. I like Sage to wall tube. I don't really know where Raze's place is in this defensive hold, but I guess we'll see what they do with it.
Yeah.
Let's finally get into the first round.
Yes.
So so they send the Sky Flash in. Here, I'm pretty sure they either blind the Sage or they hear nothing. Probably nothing, which is why they go so fast. Yeah, and look, in the span of 6 seconds, they're already 4 stacking here. And then Tay has the turret to cover the spawn push, so this covers that entire sight line. So, good luck flanking. I think they actually do flank, right? Oh, no, they don't. They're all rotating back. So, that's a really annoying and good Sage wall.
Yes.
And then Crackbob gets a kill over the top. Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Is that unfortunate? I would say that's bad.
Well, yeah. That was.
I guess you do have Crackbob, who's supposed to be watching this, or watching to see if they cross Undercat, but this isn't your Viper wall. This is not your Viper wall. You don't have control about this. You don't have any control over this, right? So using that as your cover when you drone, that's just like a little mistake that obviously bites them, because he gets dinked and he has to cancel his drone early.
Yeah. Well, that was on that. Yeah, that was just if he had taken a few steps to the right.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally safe.
Like, just literally right there.
Yeah.
Right there instead. I don't know. A little lazy.
If the info comes in, right? It's like info under cat, and so then there's like one other person under, and there's a person like top cat, and they still don't coordinate. After Cakes kills one, they still don't coordinate the push, and then they lose another.
Right. It is a little. It's a little disjointed because Crackbob pulled out to reload. So they didn't expect Cakes to be in here because it's a very unfortunate timing. But you can actually see, right as Cakes gets in, you can see Crackbob move back to reload. Watch him up there. He backs out and starts reloading. And that's what lets Cakes get in. So that's a little bit of unfortunate timing. Still a little lazy by Darklyn. And then Cakes is in a really good position. And he just gets a lot of value. He gets another kill here, I believe, right? Yeah. So they lose one, peeking out of cat, and then they lose the one underneath because I don't know, they went in sort of one after the other.
Yeah.
This molly should have gone in a little. I mean, it's either the molly should have gone in earlier or the player should have gone in later.
Right.
If you're gonna molly to get him out, why does Kev W peek this? Right.
That's true.
So he walks out.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of a coordination here.
Yeah. That being said, Shrapnel is a fragger, so he gets
right.
a huge dink on maybe there. And I think, yeah, that was before the plant went down. So I want to watch this. I'm excited to see what Tay does.
Yeah.
It's not as big of a clutch as I was led to believe now that I'm looking at it. It's one player on 22 health and then Shrapnel.
Right. Yeah, so then, okay, so Evil Darkling kind of rotates over, wants to make sure there's no B-rotate.
They both leave sight. Wow.
That's a little bit... Well, I guess as long as they stay together.
Yeah,
I think in general you want to either play... Oh, okay.
Excuse me? Was that one right click, 2 kills?
Oh, that was and right click. And that's why, and I said this before, but this is why people always like try the right click, even though like 90% of the time they're not getting a fucking kill with it, or they're wasting their entire clip. It's because of moments like this.
Get fucking bodied. Holy shit.
Like, that is not okay.
Look at these corpses. Oh my god, we're gonna watch that back.
Ugh.
Whoops.
That's pretty disgusting.
That's not what I wanted to do. Pop. It's almost like it's almost like Tay specifically chose where the bullets would go, because you saw one of them go to the head of Shrapnel, one of them go to the body of Shrapnel, and one of them go to Darklin. That's
not
fucking crazy.
More of a perfect shot. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So, I think you would have really liked to have a Viper Wall in that retake. It's good that he didn't chuck his molly early like he starts to do later, because he actually used it. The timing was a bit off, but he did use it to clear out where Cakes was. So it's good that he saved that on this round. And then, that was just unlucky with Tay.
That was really unfortunate.
I don't know. I'm not a... Are you a fan of, like, double stacking?
Double stack? What do you mean?
Like, they were literally on top of each other as they walked around the corner.
No, I mean, I think that's how you get colladed.
Right.
It's definitely not good. You definitely want to... If I would have been, like, Evil Darkline, I would have been like, hey, take upper.
Yeah.
And then, like, we're going to peek at the same time. And then Tay would have killed Darkline there, and then they would have gotten a free kill on the side of the head.
Also, I wish we had... oh, we do have cooldowns. So 20 seconds for another Sova dart. Spike hasn't gone down yet. So...
That's true.
15 seconds to wait for a dart. Do you wait for that? I would wait for it.
Call. It's a tough call.
It's a pistol.
Yeah.
There's one of them. I would wait for the dart.
It's very important information you can get there.
Yeah. Where would you put it? I guess I would probably put it backside, like here.
I'd put it like, yes, exactly. I'd put it over that little like that little weird
the box
protrusion from the right side wall.
Yeah,
that box right above there.
Because that way you can get under and over catwalk.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can probably wait for the dart there. Because how long does a spike take to detonate? 45 seconds?
I'm not sure if it's 40 or 45.
I'm gonna Google it.
Might be 45.
I'm actually just gonna Google it right now.
Okay.
Spike detonation time, Valorant. No, it's not 4 seconds. Okay, 45 seconds.
Okay, 45 is so much time, dude.
Yeah, after planting the spike, it doesn't go off for 45 seconds. For the first 25 seconds, you hear one tick, whatever. Okay.
Right, and the thing is, you don't even need to like commit to anything. You can kind of like probe around a little bit, maybe like do like a little shoulder peeking from heaven.
Yeah, I would
try to like get some info.
I would get Darklin up here because he can dart out of here pretty safe, and I would have Shrapnel take control of screens, and then literally just hold that and wait for the dart. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you have to worry about like molly lineups or post plant setups in a pistol. Like, she has one molly, and she recalled her turret, but like that's not gonna stall you for 45 or 30 seconds. I think you wait for the dart there. Okay. Either way, well played by Tay. I like going
Played by
aggressive
Tay.
there on the post plant. I think most likely she was going to put her turret in an aggressive position to get that info. And
Yes.
maybe a cheeky kill on Darkling because he was so low.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit surprised that she just kind of ignored Heaven there, because who was it? Who was it? The Jet? Jet was also right
Crackball?
there. Who was with? Yeah, it was Shrapnel. Okay,
Oh,
Shrapnel
yeah.
was like, what? I thought Shrapnel was playing Heaven.
He did play
And, like,
Heaven. He
rotated off.
rotated back out when they both went to mid. And then they heard the plant go down and they both went back, but they both went lower.
Gotcha. I guess it's a toss up then. You really just have to commit to one thing, and Tay did that. Paid
Yeah.
off.
She probably could have hugged the catwalk a little closer so that she couldn't be seen from top unless they like were really out. But
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I need to take this call from the AC people. I'll be right back.
no worries. Alright, round 2, bonus, whatever. And we see Shrapnel putting his wall down. It's down. It's there. I mean, it's a good wall. It's just not very helpful. So that's an interesting flash. The flash goes up through here. So I guess it was done high enough to cover top. So that's probably nice info. And then it's sort of, they started the previous round, the pistol, with a flash onto A. So this might, confuse them and trip them up. I think Shrapnel's probably going to play a little more stubborn here because he thinks that there's more people. Yeah. So he's not rotating off. And they actually boombot down mid, see nothing. Tay's just holding the angle. She's playing contact off the turret. Ooh, that was wait a minute. How did that shot happen? Oh, yeah. So he just peeks around the smoke. Gets a really nice shot onto Cakes. So now they've seen presence all over the map. Yeah, right after this, you see Tay engage with Darklin. So now they've seen presence at all 3 lanes. And then Impulse decide to rotate back into mid. They get a kill. And meanwhile, Ika has lurked up all the way. I want to see how this happened. Oh yeah, he just does the jump onto the box, sees nothing. So I wonder, why did Crackpop leave that angle? He gets a killer shot on Cakes. I'm not sure he sees anyone else there, but he decides to immediately rotate off. And now he's holding this with a Marshall? What are you looking at? What are you doing here? I don't know about this one. Yeah. Tay gets nice kill in mid. Tay was phenomenal the entire series, by the way. Like, I think Tay probably won them the match on Ascent, but we'll get there. So Ika lurks his entire way, and then Mini El Chapo goes, wait, we gave up sight, we probably shouldn't do that. And then stings him.
I just fucking aggression from Ika.
So this is an interesting, I'm not a Jet, I'm not a duelist player, so Crackbob gets a killer shot onto Cakes, and then I'm not sure if he sees anyone else, but look at the angle he rotates to. So they see a little presence in mid, they know that Jandro has been flashing and dogging up B, and then why does he rotate back to here?
He gets a nice pick. What is who?
Crackbob. Why is he here with a Marshall? The angle he was on was perfect. The angle he was on was perfectly fine. I don't think he saw anyone else. He just got a nice shot onto Cakes and then decided, I'm gonna hide.
Right. I don't understand this either because, well, generally the philosophy when you get a pick on defense, like, okay, back off, numbers, play defensively. But the thing is, with that, like, you can at least stay on catwalk and maintain some of that, like, one, position, but also look how little information you have on A site now.
Nothing.
You're both watching the same exact angle.
With
so
a
they just
Marshall.
walk around the other side of the fucking box.
And they did.
Just, like,
you see Ika do it here, but they move because of the pick in mid, but then Ika gets all of A for free. And I don't know.
Right. Loses the fight, but still,
Yeah.
I don't think he was expecting it. That was a nice off angle from El Chapo. And then
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a lot of like questionable positioning plays here. Like the
Well,
aggression by Mini El Chapo, I think.
the aggression is okay, but why would you go in front of if you're just trying to get to backside? Why would you go in front here? Go behind
Yeah.
where you know you have your teammate to trade you if something goes wrong.
Right.
But they don't expect him. He gets a lot of damage. Doesn't quite finish off Jandro. Maybe gets him.
Yeah. And so now Crackbob is jumping down with a fucking scout. I don't. Okay, so he gets like
player.
a tag. Gets a tag. Yeah, it's a very CS player play.
No, I'm talking about you. You called it scout.
Oh, me scout. Well, you know what?
That's a Marshall, baby.
It's a Marshall. It's a Marshall. Okay, so Shrapnel
Tay
gets
gets
a pick here.
Just take
Wait, can you go
another
back?
kill in mid.
What happened to that mid pick? That was
Yeah.
kind of a weird.
Tay gets Kev
wonder-
here
I
somehow.
wonder.
Yeah,
so,
just holds the cross.
so
yeah.
Tay pick here,
That's a
Okay,
long
nice.
fight.
but then she pushes up. See, that's a little bit of a mistake there from Tay, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great spot to be in as Tay, because like you have to be worried about people coming here, here, and here
Yes.
as Tay, because your turret won't quite catch them coming under tube, I believe, not from here.
By the time they see you, yeah.
So you do have a lot of angles to worry about there, but going up here and into here is a little risky, especially since you've just gotten a pick.
Right. I mean, I guess the bright side is that now she got the information. It's a 2v1.
Yeah.
And they have decent enough health. They can play this together.
Post plant, wall down.
Yeah. So I guess it's a good risk to take when you're that ahead in numbers.
Yeah, because it was a 3-1 at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it while you were gone, but I think Tay was probably the best player throughout this series.
I think Tay played a phenomenal series too. It was like.
Tay literally
was-
won it on Ascent by locking down
Oh yeah. Her
B-side on
B-side. Her
defense.
B-side performance was incredible.
What a weird spot by Jandro.
So this is so questionable because there's just no like. I would understand if Maya was peeking
Yeah.
and
So,
then Matt's
like,
playing like the bait spot.
Yeah, at least jiggle peeking this, right? You don't have to be
Right.
holding that angle because there's a lot of stuff to cover. But
Yeah.
I mean, just hanging your teammate out to dry. I
Yeah,
think it
Oprah's-
works out for them anyway, but
I hope she peeks.
I think it's after the kill, and yeah, he gets on the bomb,
Oh.
and then she peeks and gets the kill. Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, it works out, but you didn't need to hang your teammate out to dry, because
Right.
like if you think about how far away you are from each other, I don't mind playing this spot. Especially, I would prefer if you were in upper tube, because that's a harder
Yeah.
angle to cover. But playing lower is fine, and then if you're jiggle peeking this as Maya here, the only spots you could get peeked from is here, which is where Matt could then swing out and trade you. Right.
Yes.
But if you're not playing to trade each other, there's more risk for it to go wrong. That
Right.
being said, this was pretty unwinnable for Shrapnel, I'd say. Like, what would he...
It was tough.
Yeah, I'll tell
There's a
you
lot
what
of
he could have
angles
done
to
here. Could have used a
Oh,
wall,
Lord. Oh lord.
like where his wall is.
Yeah. Yeah. Same exact spot.
Yeah. So
Unfortunate.
the lack. I mean, Shrapnel's a fragger. He likes getting kills. He was, top fragging in most of the maps. I want to say.
Shrapnel usually play duelist.
No.
Oh,
Well,
interesting.
I think he does go to Reyna in one of the later maps.
Okay.
I mean, again, this is the first time I've seen this team play. I've seen exactly 2 matches from Bow for the Block, so
Okay. Okay.
it was the one I VOD reviewed a while ago, and this one I watched most of it live. But I mean, he just sort of dumps all his utility and then tries to shoot gun. So
Yeah.
play a duelist.
Right.
That's still funny, but yeah, this is
Yeah.
tough to win. It's good by maybe to wait a second after the spike tap,
Yes.
just long enough to make sure that they're probably on it at this point, or they're just looking around like an idiot. But
Yeah.
2-0 lead for Impulse. I forget if it's this map. No, I think it's Split. Yeah, I'll talk about it on Split. But
And then I think this is gonna be pistols for Zenith.
yeah, because they half bought on the last round. Wall going
Same
down.
wall. Yeah. Same fucking wall.
So they haven't rotated their setup yet. They still have the Raise and Tube, which I guess you put value in Boombot down tube. Dirkland plays that spot every single time.
I think Ico was like starting to farm
Boombot down tube.
Darkland eventually.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They don't really rotate their defensive setup. This is just.
That's what you hate to see.
You hate to see that.
That's the freest shot.
Yeah, and then Chapo panics and just puts a wall down.
Yeah, and then
great by Jandro and Matt. Jandro is Matt, and maybe to break the wall instantly there. Yes. I'm so sick of not seeing walls instantly broken on Icebox.
Agreed. Okay, so it could get some nice control, gets to upper. That's great flash. Great flash.
Oh god.
It pushes.
I fucked it.
Spoilers. Spoilers.
Shut up. Shit. I meant to pause. I'll just hit space next time. Oh god. Fuck. Oh fuck. Damn. Okay, we're here.
Okay.
Alright.
Nice. So this is like great coordination. So it's like, okay, I'm climbing. I'm gonna peek, throw, like, flash me in, boom.
And then they know that there's at least one here from the dog. I don't know if the dog was able to see who it was, but obviously the dog got shot, so they know there's someone here.
Yeah.
And then this allows the plant to go down, I believe. Yeah. No, he backs out actually.
Oh, and I think this is because look at Zenith. They're just scrambling in mid.
So this is an interesting decision.
Yeah.
Normally in my mind. So let's see the exact spot where he abandons the plant. There. Normally you would do that because you had map control or an advantage somewhere else.
Right.
But look at how far back in spawn Tay and Cakes are.
Yeah.
Like, you're controlling mid, you have the flank lockdown, you have most of sight, and you've got a decent post plant. I mean, you have both the Killjoy and the Viper, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you don't commit here. What's your thoughts on that?
I think that another detail here is that, defense is on pistols, and Jandro just flashed backside and he heard that he flashed someone, right? Yeah. And that flash was meant for both heaven and screens, which means that, okay, no one's going to be flanking us unless they're hiding like in that little cubby under cat, but like otherwise you can plant safe. That'll be totally fine. And then you're playing like versus pistols, and you're playing like A site, which is also you can play it pretty long range.
Yeah. Like,
this should be pretty straightforward. Definitely, I think the hesitation was unnecessary. I forgot if it pays off, but there really wasn't any map control, like you said. They had two pushed up mid, and they're like, let's like pause a little bit on A site. Let's wait for the pinch through mid, and then like push in. That would have been interesting, but I don't think that happened.
No. So let's see what happens with this. I think maybe still has her wall, if I'm not mistaken. So,
that's another thing, right?
Yeah.
You just wall off whatever choke that you're worried they'll push.
Exactly.
Out.
You got a lot of stuff you can do to keep them. I mean, they pause and then they go back. All right, they get another 2 picks thanks to Jandro being a hero and playing aggressive on A. Tay again getting a lurk up mid and getting a kill.
Yeah.
So the pause worked out. It sort of confused them. It sort of confused Zenith into, I don't know, maybe going a little more aggressive than they should have with half their team there. So maybe they know something I don't. I will say the tempo changes for Impulse were insane. We're going to see it in a few rounds, but they do on an eco for the other team. They do a fast push up mid that just completely catches them off guard. The round sort of devolves, but that call was really good. They're super good with tempo changes. And then, now the wall goes down. Interesting wall. Jandro's just feeling himself.
Yeah, he's feeling himself.
And then Cakes. So Cakes is an insane lurker, just overall. So Tay does the exact same play, lurks up mid, gets a kill. I think it's on the same person. I think it's on the Raze as well, on Kev. No, it might be on... Yeah, no, it's on the Jet then. Either way. Tay gets a kill in mid, and then Cakes follows up behind to trade. And Cakes, I've noticed this about most of his lurks, he does like a stutter, where it's like, if you want to trade, you should do it pretty soon, right?
Yeah.
And then if somebody just wants to wide swing after, when you know they're still there, you do it like maybe 3 seconds after the kill happens. But Cakes does it like a second or two after that, and it's such a weird timing, and it always works out for him. It's so strange.
Yeah, and I know he probably has like the I think Cakes' strongest qualities as a player, one is his positioning, and two is his decision making. And I think like generally he'll always have a reason for why he does something.
Yeah, agreed.
I, th- yeah, I'm also a little bit like interested to hear his thoughts about like why he chooses to have like a little bit more of a delay instead of like, well, when it's a site take he'll usually just do like the standard trading, but it seems like for these more like mid to late round situations he tries to like play it a little bit slower or maybe even faster sometimes. Like he's good at mix-ups.
Yeah, he's got a read on timing that I just don't understand yet, but I can definitely see that it works. All right.
Yeah.
$5 bet. Does the same wall go down?
Oh, dude, Zenith has that sparkle in his eyes right now. He's like, oh, he changes it up.
Yeah. So this is the first round they switch up their defensive setup, and I was really mad when I saw this. I'll tell you why. I was like, yes, they're changing something. It's a gun round against, for the first time, they're changing up their defensive setup. This is good. But what they did is they sage walled tube. Impulse hasn't pushed tube yet.
Yeah.
He didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
So they have both the Raze and the Sage playing kitchen. They've just completely given up mid. And then they still have the same Viper hiding in B, but with no wall this time. I'm pretty sure he does the instant molly. But
I see.
I don't know about... I would love to hear what information they got that was like, we need to control tube better.
There's nothing. Well, because it was all A, so it would make sense to like maybe fortify A a little bit more,
Right.
and then just like continue to play passively on B with like Zenith or with Shrapnel.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not really sure.
So we have the
Just the ult.
yeah, the pit. Is that what it's called? Viper's Pit?
Viper's Pit. Yeah.
So we have the Viper's Pit on B, and I blame myself for this play. I'm pretty sure Impulse just runs face first into it, and that's because when I was VOD reviewing versus Balking Outlaws did that against Cakes, and it worked really well.
Okay.
And the reason it worked well is because they had scouted in previous rounds that Cakes was solo holding. I think it was split B site. I forget which is which. It was the left site if you're an attacker. So they had that information. They saw the ult go down in B main, and then Balking Outlaws 5-man rushed into the ult with the idea that they would trade, and they had a Sage res just in case. Now, all those advantages I talked about still apply here. They're pretty sure they know what the defensive setup is. They don't know that it's been switched on this round, obviously, but they know that there's a Viper by themselves on B, and they have their own Sage res. So I'm pretty sure they just go straight in. Well, Ika goes straight in, but I think they just get mowed down here.
So this is a great info ult. Unfortunately, it doesn't really pay off.
Yeah.
I don't really understand. Okay, can you rewind that? I don't know what the fuck that was. Like,
so
what is this?
The Seekers into the Viper ult is good if you're close enough to do something
Following
about it.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, they can body block shots too. You can be a little aggro on that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he shoots two Seekers there. But then you see Jandaria and maybe, and Ika, and for that fact, are just a little too far behind, so they get the information of where Shrapnel is. Can't quite follow up on it. Ika tries to get behind him, but Shrapnel's ready for it. And look at how much the decay has hit them at this point. Shrapnel, bless his heart, he's just praying here. He's just spraying and just, like praying to whatever god. Yeah, he's desperate. But he gets the kill because of how, come on.
And he just spams Cakes.
He gets one hit on each of these players, right? So I think he gets two maybe on Ika there, one on maybe, and then one. That was actually Kev spamming because they knew they were behind at that point. But yeah, so the the idea behind pushing the Viper's Pit when you have the Sage res available is that the Sage goes in one step behind because you don't want the Sage to die with res because then you're guaranteed to be down a player.
Yes.
And then you want everybody else to be close enough to get the trade guaranteed. What happened was the Seekers went through the cabbages. Nobody was close to them. And then maybe was like the second one to die, I believe. So maybe it was a little too far forward for this play. And then everybody else was a little too far away from each other. So then you just lose 4, and then Jandro gets 1. Or Jandro finally ends the Viper's Pit. And, gets a good flash in. So, for all the shit I talked on the Sage Wall and Tube, it stifles Tay here in mid.
True.
So Tay's kind of stuck here. Sova drone clearing her out. Unlucky. I think she actually gets a kill here. No, she just gets out. But yeah, now you're down, 2v4. So, unfortunate. The Viper's Pit did a huge amount of work there for Shrapnel. The decay is just so brutal, man.
The decay is brutal, and I think the way that Shrapnel played around Tube was also extreme. Well, it's not Tube. I guess, what is that called? Like, whatever Jandario's on right now.
Orange.
Yeah, just playing around Orange such that you get these one-on-ones. Like, first,
No, this is Orange, sorry. You're talking about here?
Yeah, right there.
Just main, I guess.
It's main. So it could kind of over-aggresses a little bit. Unfortunate. Doesn't get the kill. And
Weird.
Then,
that's super strange. That's never happened before.
And then I think Cake's following Jandario instead of following Maya was just unfortunate because Shrapnel ends up going for maybe. Excuse me.
Right.
Yeah, but then I think it was just like kind of a scramble, and it happened to pay off.
Yeah, I think the idea was they have the pit, we have the Seekers, should be fine. But then once that doesn't work, it's just like, well, fuck, we gotta do something. And then it didn't work out because Shrapnel got those 3 bullets that he needed. But yeah,
pretty insane.
So just to, I was gonna be really mean. Just unfortunate timing is what we'll call that.
Yeah, that is unfortunate timing.
It is unfortunate timing, but I also don't think there's any need to watch this angle, right? You have sight control. You have a player advantage. I guess you don't want them going into kitchen, but
yeah, I'm not even sure if Evil Dark. It looks like Evil Darkland's kind of in that vicinity. I don't know if he was watching.
He's in mid. It would actually take him a while to get to kitchen. You have to go all the way around here.
Right, but could Darkland spot someone going under tube?
Oh, he absolutely could. He absolutely could. Because if he goes up here, there's like that little ledge, right? And it sees down here.
So then, yeah, there really wouldn't even be a reason for. I think this might have just boiled down to like in the moment decision making. Instead of saying, "Hey, Darkland, can you like see if anyone's like crossing mid to tube?"
Right.
They just decided to clear it themselves.
Yeah.
And gave up a free kill.
And then this is also the exact spot that someone is because that's where Shrapnel died. So sort of ignoring this and in favor of this where you have somebody who could have taken care of that.
Yeah.
But it was a good reaction by Jandario to see that the player wasn't paying attention, get his kill, get out.
And got the info on Kev.
Yeah. And he still has dog, so that's a sight.
Yeah.
And then I didn't actually know this for the longest time. The dog does damage.
Oh.
Did you know that?
How much damage does it do?
I think it does 30 max.
Okay.
So it's like a negligible amount of damage. It's like a bullet through a box.
Huh.
But yeah, you can see that Raze took a little tiny splash of damage there. I didn't know that for the longest time.
Interesting.
That's
unfortunate.
Yeah, I think
it's also kind of unnecessary.
Well, I want to see what the dog saw, because spamming through the box means you're worried about someone being there, but I think the box would have. No, I guess because that second peek where he turns back, I think he probably would have seen somebody.
Well, and the thing is, you just killed one on B site.
Right.
And so it's like, okay, there's 4 people. We know. Well, we don't. I guess we don't know too much. But
No.
should you be worried about two more people playing on B site? Probably not. That's probably the only person. You're decent chance that you're safe to plant.
Yeah. Plus you have Tay holding, so
That
like
too.
he
Can't
he must
trade you from there.
he must have heard footsteps. That's what it is.
Okay.
Because he starts to plant and then he gets up. I think he hears footsteps and he hears them in the wrong spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You have Tay holding it. I don't think you need to do that, but I don't necessarily disagree with that decision.
I think that was just like, I'm confident in my aim. I'm gonna take this duel, and I think I'll win it.
Yeah.
And then
All right, we got some people in chat now. Hello. Yes,
go.
we are on map 1.
we are on map 1. We are on round 5.
The least interesting of the maps, but yeah.
I know, right? But
We'll probably just go through, like, because there's a stretch where Impulse just wins a bunch in a row. We'll probably just not pause during those.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this another gun round from Zenith? So this Crackbob has the op. Do they even have enough?
Yeah, I wish we had the ability to see buys and stuff on this, but
Yeah. So this is a good angle from Crackbob. Good angle from Ika too.
yeah, Ika buys the op, and
shot.
you know they switched Darklin for Kev there, but Ika knows that somebody's been peeking that mid spot every single time, so that was sort of free for him.
So one thing that I think is a little interesting is, so you get to pick on mid, and then you don't capitalize on that, like on getting some map control towards mid, and they're just kind of like, I mean, I don't mean to sound mean, they're just kind of like puttering around towards like T-spawn. Okay, so maybe.
So they
part of it
did
was for the
lose
res.
somebody in 8 main. I think, yeah, it was Tay.
Okay.
Yeah, so they lost Tay. They get a res. I think that's why they wanted to play a little slow. But then I want to draw attention to this funny spot where Jandro and Shrapnel just
Oh no.
sneak past each other, and then he gets spotted by the turret, but I think he still gets a kill.
Oh,
I don't know if I'm
no, it's
misremembering
Jandro.
rounds. Yeah, I think he gets
might-
Jandro in the back here, because Jandro doesn't think he's going to be sprinting back.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that
that's
was funny.
unfortunate.
And
Wow.
meanwhile, there's already been a full rotation in effect because John Dario's, he was giving calls, I've lurked my way into B. He didn't know that he accidentally passed Shrapnel, so then he gets backstabbed, and then it's like, oh shit.
Oh man, does some pretty decent damage. Buys a good amount of time for the rotate.
Exactly. But Cakes has a really good wall coming in, and then Tay has ult, so I think this
that
round
ult's-
still goes
that's
still
a
goes
wrap.
really well. So this is... Tay puts her
Unbreakable
util down
wall.
super early, like before the wall has solidified. I mean, how dare I even suggest something to the best player in the server, but you can just wait like half a second for the wall to fortify. Should be a little safe. Oh wait, no, you have the ult going down. It doesn't matter.
And that's important too. Yeah, that's.
Alright, ignore what I just said.
They do have a pretty significant advantage here.
Yeah.
Um,
I will say Crackbob with the op is huge. Crackbob with a rifle is less huge.
yeah.
He got a lot of value on op, but he didn't with rifles. Yeah, they're just screwed. Tay popped one of the mollies a little early, but
Yeah.
they had the
This is
ult and they
good
had so much stall. Doesn't really
This was
matter.
like unwinnable. This was just really difficult. And I do think like Zenith saving here is like, okay, they're looking at their economy. They're down 1-4, but they're trying to continue making good decisions.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much they're gonna have going into this round though.
I mean, the new saving mechanics, not new, it's very old by now, but the change saving mechanics makes it a much tougher decision to call to save.
What's the new mechanic?
If you stay alive and the spike, if you're on defense and you stay alive and the spike detonates, you get less money the next round. I think you get like 1,000 less.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
Makes sense.
it's like a short-term decision. It's like we probably want to win this next round. That's a
Yeah.
huge flash to immediately get Ika
Wow.
off that angle.
Wow. Yeah.
Self flash, team flash.
Yeah. I was thinking like, wait, there's
Yeah.
who on Zenith? Oh man. Yeah, I noticed that a couple of the flash timings were just a tad off throughout the series. That was an example. There was another example on Ascent.
Yeah, we'll see those later. I think it was probably nerves in the later part of the tournament. But this,
Yeah.
4-1 lead, I can't imagine Impulse is super nervous.
Right.
Because, like, even the Balking Outlaws match in the semifinals, they were down, like, 3 rounds or something at the beginning before they just went on a tear. So, but yeah, it's the same attack setup for Impulse. They had the Sky towards B, they had Killjoy in mid, and they had 3 on A. And then the call was made to go towards B.
I don't really understand what they were doing towards mid. They just kind of walked into some crosshairs.
Yeah.
Impulse.
Yeah. I think they probably needed Tate to be a little more aggressive if they wanted to go through.
Wow.
Go through mid.
I don't know how Cakes is alive right now.
Wait.
How did that happen?
Oh yeah, this was a silly fight.
Yikes,
I remember
dude.
seeing that. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Crack Bob didn't have an op. He didn't have an op there. That's
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got tap, not spray. Okay. So, I mean, who's favorite here? So, Sage with no util, right? This is a stupid defuse. Oh, I thought she was defusing from that
No,
spot.
she was trying to
Okay.
get through and do like a little cheeky one.
Okay.
It was
Okay.
planted too good for that.
Okay. And then they get the trades there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why they got antsy there. Impulse.
Yeah,
Their peaks.
I don't know.
So I think, did they hear a tap? Was there a tap?
There was a
Okay,
tap
there was
there.
a tap.
Cakes
Right.
immediately peeks out and then maybe does as well.
I see.
And then they just lose 2 1v1s. I mean, that was a good angle from Darkland to hold.
It was.
Because he was safe from yellow, I believe.
Yes.
Checking which skins they want. Very important part of the game.
Absolutely. What's up, Hellfather?
How we doing, fellas?
Hey, it is the Jandro himself. So we are 6 rounds into map 1.
Yeah.
Nice of you to join us.
Just sitting on a bag of ice, reviewing the tapes.
Sitting on a bag. Wait, I don't get that one.
Like a locker room, done with the game.
Oh, all right.
Do the tapes.
I probably wouldn't need ice since I haven't played, but it is fine. So the stage wall. This is a funny spot. This is a funny moment. The stage wall goes down in 2 again, and
Oh, actually, I remember this.
I don't know what Tay was doing up there. I think they were expecting Shrapnel to just play aggressive and B because of the different wall. Is that true?
Yes.
It's a
that
nice
is-
read.
Okay. Because the wall went down, on the diagonal for every other round, and you see a different wall, and you're like,
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Zenith is doing right now. They put a wall tube, peak tube. Like throw utility B main, peak B main. You guys don't need to do this.
Yeah.
They need to push you. That's how the game works.
I mean, just look at the difference of the Viper walls as well. Like, Cakes has a very impactful Viper wall, and he gets the kill on Darkland, I believe, here. And it's because he didn't immediately throw it down at the start of the round.
Yeah.
No, exactly. That's what we found out really early on. Like, this Shrapnel guy isn't a Viper player.
No, he's a duelist.
Exactly. And he was just doing the same thing, like defaulting B main every round. So like, the more and more we went away from him, the more and more we knew he was gonna like either push or make some stupid play or just stay there and not rotate.
Yeah,
Guess
I'm very
Michael
surprised
understood.
they forced him to play so statically. Especially if he's
Yeah, no,
supposed to be the
exactly.
playmaker.
No,
Like,
he-
put him in
he's our
spots where
star
he's gonna
player,
frag,
like,
Yeah.
It's a little weird to have your star player solo holding a site.
Like
right?
anchoring, yeah. That's not usually where you have your star players, man.
Like, I feel like your site anchor is supposed to be like, hey, I'll get a frag, I'll get 2 frags, and then I'm done. Right?
Like a specialist at that position that knows the ways to get frags where you usually don't.
I mean, we'll see Tay do that on Ascent.
Right. That's like
That was
game
a cheeky
changer.
angle. Oh, this is the round I mentioned earlier, Andra, where they know it's an Ega or a light buy for the other team, for Zenith.
so they push down
they,
mid.
They do a very fast push up mid,
I see.
and I mean, look at all of them. Look at how far Ika is. He's in spawn.
You don't care.
Crackball getting some value without
yeah,
an
yeah,
op.
yeah.
Good for him.
Good for him, man.
And then he's all on his lonesome.
Yeah. Oh, and this is where maybe
He
was
gets
really
he
proud
gets a
of her.
couple
This is
silly.
it. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
he gets a couple silly kills here, and then he goes for the knives.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Yeah.
BM wall.
We've been doing it in other tournaments, and it's honestly a pretty decent success rate.
Okay.
As long as like it's honestly more important to have like better post plant positioning than actually having that wall with the bomb.
For the
Interesting.
initial plant, you mean?
Exactly for the initial plant.
Right, because if I mean I mentioned to Jandro earlier, I'm so sick of seeing people not shoot the walls immediately. So like
Yeah.
if the standard, we're planting here, wall there goes down, that should just immediately get broken.
Yeah, it should get shredded. But like I think the
Yeah.
problem is like a lot of the times you get isolated and you're solo between kitchen and under tube, and you're just playing that like pillar, that long pillar in B site.
Interesting.
So like you don't feel like you're safe enough to spray down that wall because like maybe you haven't cleared mid, or like you just don't want to run out of ammo. I don't know.
Right.
But you're right. It should definitely get like just shredded.
Yeah. I mean, same with the one on A. Same with
Mhm.
this stupid one.
And the more and more you leave it up too, it's harder to retake B as a CT because you got to go around it. You got to zip up. Like you can't really just peek default.
I mean, we were mentioning it
Curious.
earlier that the raise is not really the pick here, but what is that
Mhm.
boombox for? Or
Just trying your best.
I mean, look at how early it was too. Look at how far away every single
Yeah,
player
yeah, yeah.
was when the boombox goes down.
Yeah.
Wait, it was
That-
already. It was already
Is that a
no, it was
nade?
fine.
Did she
Yeah,
just
look,
nade back? Oh, there it is.
Look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
look at how early the boombox goes down. Nobody's there. I will say,
Mhm.
the sky worked out really well in Icebox, and I want to hear your reasoning in a little bit why it wasn't chosen on Split.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Because in the Balking Outlaws set, your sky tore them apart. They could not deal with your sky in Garage.
I think like the more and more we see Sky like come into the fold and like more teams are running her too, it's just like finding that balance of being like that second, third guy in, enabling, and then not even getting the trade kill, but like sometimes extending just as far as your duelist. And I feel like on Split, at least for Balking, I could have played any flash character and had
Sure.
the same impact.
Fair enough.
So it was maybe it was more of a comfort thing that I hadn't really done it a lot, but now with these Sky buffs too, she feels a lot better.
Yeah.
So I think you're gonna see it a lot more.
Where did Tay
Yes.
get that kill? Oh, jeez.
I think it was down
don't
C. No, it was
No,
it was
he
Kev.
peeks out their top. Oh, wow. That's just a crazy shot by Tay. I didn't even
Wow.
notice that the first time. Crack Bob with his op. Yeah, this is a rip. And then Cakes and Darkland. I was watching this on the minimap when this happened live. I'm like, what the hell is happening? They've just walked by
Just
each other
looking for
3
each
different
other.
times.
They're waltzing, dude.
It's like, hey, I'm over here. No, I'm
Oh
over here.
my god,
Like,
that's
they
so
did that.
tilting.
They walked
It's
by each
over.
other like 4 different times. It's so funny. Cake says mid locked up. I don't know. I think Darkland's died 3 times in that same spot.
I love that mid B wall he throws. It's so impactful. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's just it sucks because
Yeah.
you can't pick it up, and then like if you want to hit B later, you can't smoke right where like the jet is. You know that cross there. So it's really hard to get up, plant, not peek that that CT cross or snowman if you don't have that wall on site.
This is a new look. I think this is the first round Crackbot goes
They
on
switch it
B.
up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they do the same wall.
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing? Okay, he wants to hold under tube. That makes sense. But I don't know. I feel like
They seem a little lost to me because
Mhm.
look how Kev isn't even in like a spot where he can just dip. He can just back off and play retake. He's like on top of the little like wall.
Oh,
Or maybe he's playing behind it. Is he playing behind? Okay, never mind. He's playing behind it. It's not a big deal.
ooh,
I know,
ooh.
it's
We're
just-
not going to talk about either of those
That's
skills
unfortunate.
or non-kills.
I mean, I don't really blame you. You flashed and you heard there was 1 or 2, or
Right.
you flashed and didn't know that there were that many people. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Definitely
you
not.
turn the corner and there's 3 fucking people staring at you. And you're like, I gotta go.
Yeah, so you guys get A for free. It's nice.
What,
Yeah, why is he rotating?
well,
Yeah.
what is Crackball holding here? He's not gonna see anything that Darklane won't already see.
I know.
So it's weird.
Yeah.
And then, you know, surprise, nobody's anywhere near there.
Yeah,
Now, you're
they have
playing
been rotating
long
on a
spot.
dime.
Is-
Oh,
I love that angle.
Was he staring at the wall? What's he looking at?
good question.
Yeah, he's in tube so that he can't see anything, and then he peeks out into a crosshair.
I remember I was just holding my mini map, or I was just holding there and watching my mini map,
Yeah.
and I was just in the open. But when I looked, he appeared, so I then darted and tried to kill him, and then I didn't kill him.
He appeared.
Oh,
I thought
this is
this
gross.
was a really silly round. It was just look at one by one by one by one.
The Silva's throwing
and
an
then-
arrow.
and then picks the op. It's like, dude,
Oh
what?
my god.
what is this?
I
Like
think
you can
chat was
have all.
going ham. Yeah,
Yeah,
caked up.
I just fucking cake. Yeah, dude. people were hyping up cakes.
Double caked up.
A lot of
Yeah.
Cakes fans.
Yeah.
This is his map. This is his playground.
As Viper's playground.
Yeah, exactly.
And you got the Cakes buff because you want to keep those cakes refrigerated, and you got the Viper buff. Get out of here. Oh man, money's so rough. It feels so shitty when
it's-
you're behind.
yeah.
And you're just like, okay, well, we'll try
Yeah,
and
it's
win
just-
every other round.
Especially
Whoa,
like these
whoa.
rounds where like, should you buy? Should you save? Like, we'll play one more. I don't know.
Look at this.
Well, and I think this is another issue I noticed.
Aggro play by himself gets a kill on Ika.
Right, and
Maybe
it pays
not,
off.
not every Viper's playground. That's
Mhm.
toxic. You can't say that.
Damn.
Not every Viper's playground.
Oh, that's brutal. That flew right over my head. That's brutal.
Poor Shrap,
shit.
dude. Poor Shrap.
Oh, that's such a fun wall.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I've
a
never-
silly wall, dude. That's
I
a
think
fucking
it's-
silly
yeah.
wall.
It's so necessary to take A. It's such a good wall. They can't get top screen on an updraft or something. They're afraid to walk through it.
This is the most post-plant meta setup I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
But Cake's already used one of his molly. I think you're just going off the Tay mollies here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think they just throw this. I think Zenith throws this so hard.
You say throw. You say
That felt like a melt. That felt like a melt.
They melted. They definitely didn't have time to throw anything.
Get the Will It Blend guy on. Zenith. Yes.
Got slap chopped.
It was pretty surprising coming out and like stomping them this hard this early. I think we kind of coasted off a little bit into map 2 because of it. I know I did personally.
Yeah.
So like I think that was definitely like a mental lapse that we had.
I think. Have you watched any of their matches before this?
No, I had not.
Okay, so I'm not sure they were broadcast at all, right?
I don't think they were. If not, like they had one.
Yeah. So, I don't know. They could have.
Oh, yeah, I did
studied
watch
you.
I did watch a split VOD of them, and it threw me so off because we entered the lobby and they had like 3 different players than the VOD.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the hell? We were all pretty confused by that.
Yeah.
But then like they just kept filtering in the good players by map 3.
Yeah. No, I counted it up with Honda earlier. They had 8 total players this series.
Holy.
Yeah. So, Matt, I have a question for you. So, let's say, like, you're on defense, right? Let's say you're in Zenith's position, and you're down 2-9 on defense. Now, would you rather, try mixing... That was ridiculous, by the way. Would you rather try mixing things up, going aggressive, or just, like, trying, like, basically desperation plays versus just staying, like, doing what you're doing and trying to make smaller adjustments?
So this is a pretty nuanced and ridiculously good question. I don't think there's a wrong answer per se, but there is a wrong answer in every situation. Like you can operate under either of those principles, but like at the end of the day, I think one will be better for certain teams. We just played a tournament and we just got 0-13 on a bunch of Radiants on our last map, and the small adjustments didn't mean shit. They weren't working at all.
Right.
Sight changes, different arrows, where like different initiations and like where we're going on the map. Uh, it's tough, and especially when you're on defense and you're getting steamrolled, it feels so much worse than hitting a wall, like you're getting run over.
Yeah.
Right. And you get rifles every 3 rounds.
Exactly,
Oh,
yeah,
that's fun.
exactly, yeah. And then like, especially in these late games too, like when the other team is just buying out for the rest of the half, that's just another mental thing. You're like, ah, shit, okay. So I think most teams end up just defaulting and just doing the same thing, just with bad guns. So it's even worse than what they were doing before.
Yeah.
I would rather make the desperation plays. I would rather rush down mid. I would rather push each choke. I think those are better,
Right.
personally.
Keep them honest type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Make them respect you.
Makes sense.
I just want to say the exact same wall goes down, but this time on
Mhm.
offense. Round one of their offense. They've already done in the buy phase, 15 seconds to go, the wall is down.
I remember Cakes calling that, and he's like, "Wall's already down?" Like he was getting on site.
Yeah. I mean, Shrapnel, my man.
Like,
Yeah,
no,
I
you
know.
don't, you're not trying to stop a push, dude. Like you're good.
Reyna's
You don't have to
fine
do
on
that.
Icebox. Just play Reyna.
They just had like no one getting first bloods when he's on Viper.
Yeah.
Well, dude,
I
he
mean-
anchored B site the entire fucking half,
That's
and
what
you
I was gonna
guys
say.
went B site like twice. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
So, classic wall, not getting broken. It's pistol round.
Mhm.
I'm not super
Yeah.
angry about it.
Right.
Cakes with a really annoying wall. But I think it goes down at an unfortunate time. Oh no, that's the other wall. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it gets dropped, and then Kev gets a kill on that. Tay trades it out.
Mhm.
Wait, what? I forgot to mention this. Fucking Ika.
You hate to see that.
They haven't even planted yet. He's in their spawn. If they had watched a single map, a single round, they would be looking for that.
I think that's fair enough.
He gets a kill. Right?
yep.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he
Oh,
does.
no, he doesn't.
No.
He just does damage.
Oh no.
I think this is
Decent
a round
damage.
where the, the,
I like the double wall
smallest amount
push.
of prep work. He's doing
Yeah.
amazing, don't shit on him. I'm not saying he's doing bad. I'm saying nobody's doing anything to stop Ika. I'm not saying it's a bad strategy. He gets value out of it. I'm saying I want somebody to hold an angle behind them.
Ridiculous. Cakes
Oh.
is so good.
So silly, dude. Like just
Uh,
the confidence
oh
to
my
peek
God.
that.
I kind of
was-
BM'd him here in our team call because Cakes didn't tap the bomb, and Shrapnel's just sitting on top of B main spamming the bomb, and Cakes had not tapped it yet. So Cakes just like walks through the smoke, taps him, kills the other guy with an arrow out, and I'm like, MVP, MVP.
MVP. Fucking tell him, dude.
He's just not a Viper player. He fucking shredded me on other maps.
Just want to mention that. Yeah, this is a good showing from Cakes for sure. Huge flash.
Yep.
That was something Jandro mentioned earlier, that some of the flashes were a little sus.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely do that, give or take 3-4 times a game to my teammates.
Fair enough.
It's a little tough with Sky. It's hard to predict exactly when flashes are like. It's not like CS where it's pretty predictable.
Yeah.
Because they can go in any fucking angle.
Yeah.
Is this death because of the animation of the bird popping?
Yes. This is
Okay.
pre-patch.
So
This would
is
not
no
happen.
longer going to be a thing.
This is no longer a
Yeah,
thing.
you were still pulling your gun out.
Mhm.
Unlucky.
So I had to hesitate.
Oh
Yep.
man. And then Noah just you know.
Cakes gets ace stolen or steals his ace.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't know he was on for one though.
Fair enough.
And
Cakes is
it's
laser
12-2.
focused.
And it's
Yeah.
12-2. Like legit, like we were very, very surprised on how we cruised here.
Okay, so then I guess you don't have to pause it, but like, what's the difference? What was the difference in your guys' defense versus theirs that led you to like that much more success?
I mean, I can't really say what's the difference in the defense, but it's more like they weren't comfortable like soloing sites. They weren't comfortable they weren't comfortable like taking map control when they lost other or other parts of the map. So
Right,
we
right.
definitely just did that like by default with like, you know, unconsciously, like that's just how we play Icebox. That's how we knew how to play it. So uh I don't know. We were just definitely like way better on the rotates. We weren't over rotating for sure. Um like on our attack side.
Yeah, your rotates were all very decisive. Is something
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mentioned
yeah.
in the last one, and I mentioned here too. It's like, it's very clear that at a certain point there's a call for a rotate, and then it happens.
You're gonna see a pretty drastic fall off, I think, in map two. I definitely like stumbled over a few calls that I remember, where I was just indecisive myself,
Right.
or I would call it in like a bad situation where you can't fall back, kind of thing.
Sure.
Oh, Crackbob has like a crackhead play coming up. It's not this one, but it's
Mhm.
coming up, and it was so funny, dude. This play was like the most like silver jet play I've ever seen. You'll see, you'll know it when you see it.
Mhm.
Oh man.
I can't be bothered to check if that was a lineup by Shrapnel, but if it was, good for learning a
It
lineup.
was, yeah,
I
yeah.
think
It
it
was stupid.
was.
Lobbed
Good,
over mid.
good for learning a
Yeah,
lineup.
yeah. So much skill.
Post
What a
plant meta.
ceiling. Yeah, what a ceiling.
I mean, that's a
He learned
that's a
one Viper lineup. It's
that's a
Ah,
crazy.
shit.
Icebox Viper one trick right there. Oh look, the wall's down.
Same wall. Same wall. Every goddamn round.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to talk about what the difference is between maps, it's that they had their star duelist on a duelist.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Actually, like, forced us off angles and got kills.
Yeah. And they also subbed in, I'm not going to say better players, but players that ended up working better.
Yes.
So they put in the A team. This is what we'll say. Not that they're better. They're a little better. I mean, especially, what was his name? Oho? Oho in the third map went kind of brazy.
It's very solid. Oh, this is it right here.
Gotta give him credit, too. When I watched that split VOD, it was not good, but he popped off on Killjoy. Like, what is he accomplishing with this? Yeah. No way. Oh, and
He's
oh
nuts,
my,
dude.
he's
He's
nuts.
nuts.
He's pathing.
I
It's
just
so
spammed
good.
all his util with the right click.
That's something too. Like we genuinely went over like pathing and how we should go into sites. Like generally not super specific, but like it's just like those little touches that like you know how to retake better. You know where to go in sight. You know where to plant for your teammates. We definitely had that understanding on this map, and they didn't. But they definitely had those understandings on maps 2 and 3.
And that difference is so important because again,
Ooh,
like,
I don't remember that
all
shot.
right, man.
He's
All
nasty
right,
I don't
with
remember
it.
that shot.
all right, buddy.
Well, it's alright. It distracts from how early you used your dog beforehand.
Yeah. But I don't know. That was a little bit questionable. I think Kev, um, very disappointing considering like your duelist supposed
Mhm.
to show up. No one really showed up
Nope.
on Zenith's side, but um, yeah, maybe things might have gone different if Shrapnel had a character he was more comfortable with, position he was more comfortable with.
I mean, I
But
don't know who Kev is, what he plays, but put Shrapnel on
Raise.
Reyna or Raze,
Yeah, he's a Reina guy.
and then put Kev on, I don't know, Omen. Omen's easy. You don't need lineups, right?
Nope.
yeah,
And I think instantly that turns this from a 313 into like a 1013. Just that one
Yeah.
change.
Darkland also struggled pretty hard here. He kind of picked it up and turned it around, if for what I remember.
Yeah, he's one of the 3 members that wasn't subbed out, and
Yes.
he got rolling by the next few maps. All right, let's go ahead to that. There was some pause, insane pause. So let's
So-
skip ahead. All right.
yeah.
Oops.
Okay, right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
So, Matt, what do you feel about this comp? This comp for defense for you guys?
So for defending, love it. It's literally the comp I think we should focus on. Maybe Cypher over Killjoy, but I know the Sentinel players on our team favor Killjoy a lot more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus,
So
Tay is
we
nasty
pick-
on the Killjoy.
Yeah, so we go with the Killjoy out of Comfort instead.
Makes sense.
We have a few cool things for the walls on C for like post plant for Maya. we definitely need to like flush those things out more for attack. But on defense, this is the comp. I just feel like sometimes on attack we struggle to initiate the right way. So I think that's why you need the Sova and the Astra.
Yes.
The hard thing is we need a flash for the comp.
That's what I was gonna say. The
Yeah.
Sova
Tough.
over the Sky here means you have no flashes.
I just
And-
feel like it's so much more impact, like because the sites are so much further. I feel like from where you're attacking. So like,
Yeah.
lobby on A, I can throw an arrow onto sight. Lobby on C, I can throw that arrow onto sight. But like, there's all these huge long chokes that you have to get through, and that's why I feel like the Sky Flash would be lesser, just because of how long the distance are for line
Right.
of sight.
Also, the Sova is still very good for post plants. Like if you just
Mhm.
want to ult this, ult or shock dart this. I
Yep.
mean, I don't even need to draw lines. It's any spot on any site.
Yeah. The
There
arrows
is
are
a
so
Sova.
massive.
There is a
Mhm.
Sova shock dart lineup
Yes.
for this map. So it's, I don't know. I guess
It's weird because you can't even really substitute the Omen for the Astra anymore because the
No.
Omen just doesn't, after this patch too, like doesn't feel great. So
buying the smokes is a
yeah. So that was his whole thing. Like
is
he
that he
didn't
had
have to
4 free smokes per round.
exactly.
That was the
And-
only appeal. I guess the paranoia is still nice, and
The
they
paranoia,
reduced
and
the
it got
cost of
nerfed.
that.
Yeah, 300. So you can like, it's great on pistol. You
Yeah,
can
you
ghost
can you can
paranoia
frenzy
again.
paranoia again,
Yep.
which
Uh-huh.
I was so sad when they took that away.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like the only thing lacking is a flash.
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on no duelist? Obviously, that's not going to happen with Ika. Ika plays Jet, whatever. But hypothetically, Breach instead of Jet. What's your take on that?
I actually
really-
like it, but I would maybe favor a Sky instead of a Jet, especially with
yeah.
the
No, Sova Sky
changes
is
to them now.
also nasty.
Uh-huh. Because from what I've played in the new patch on Sky, if you throw a bird within like the first 15 seconds of the round, you're definitely cycling around to get that third bird every
Right.
single round. So you're still getting that full impact, just with like better animations that aren't gonna cause you to lose gunfights. So
Like we saw earlier.
there's some nasty stuff you can do with Breach though on this map. A lot of like crazy lineups for aftershocks you can do and stuff.
Yeah,
Mm.
no,
Like the
definitely.
Sova drones or something.
Yeah, this is a good Breach map for sure. All right, and then on the Zenith side, finally they have their duelist on a duelist.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They brought in Addy. They Kev's
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Like,
that's
Kev, you know,
true.
take a
That's true.
breather.
Yeah,
Take a breather,
take a
Kev.
breather.
Yeah, we
yeah,
got
it's all
Addy
good.
in on the Omen. Omen is, in this patch, Omen is the wrong choice. I'm just gonna say it. I know I went on a whole spiel about comfort picks and how good you are at the specific agent. You play flashes, Sky Breach, not tourneys. Yeah, no, I've only ever seen you Jet and tourney, Ika, so that's why I said that. Crackball plays Jet, whatever. I do
Again.
like the Cypher over the Killjoy here, just
I do
because
too.
Cypher, it's so free to lock up C or A, whichever you choose.
I'm seeing a lot of setups too that I wish we would run more like trip on B, trip in garage, and then playing C around their cages and a cam.
Yeah.
Like that's huge impact. You're covering three
Dapper
choke
likes to
points.
cam here,
Yeah.
and then play here or here.
Mm-hmm.
And
just play off cages.
Yeah, I look
Split
at that and I'm like, how do you deal with that? Because he'll cage here if he needs to get out.
Yep.
It's
Mhm.
absurd.
Yeah.
So smart.
So I like this comp from them. The
do
double
too.
duelist is, I think, fitting with their style, because Crackball
Yeah.
loves to op, and then we know about Shrapnel, obviously.
Mhm.
So this is this has all the makings from character select of a good map, and it is. So this is the map where I think it's like 10 rounds in or something. Everybody's within 5 kills of each other. Like it
Damn.
was insanely close. So how I have to mention it.
Yeah.
This match you were pretty even on pistols, but previous to this, pistols were, let's call it a struggle.
Sure. Yeah.
So
That's fair.
did you put in specific work going into this match, or were they just worse on pistols?
I was gonna say, I wonder what their record was for this set,
Yeah.
for this match.
We definitely got off the rip an unfavorable draw for maps, considering like what we feel is our strongest map and what we know, like, the depth of how we play each map and stuff. And Haven is definitely bottom of that list of like we play it, but only because we ban other
Oh
maps.
my lord.
Right.
As just a slaughter. Cakes literally just stayed garage the entire round, just in that cubby. I'm yelling at him, get off site, get off site, get off site. He just gets 4.
He got a huge suck in
Yeah.
the choke to just split their push. And then
Um,
there was unfortunate reload timing. But yeah.
yeah. We had a scripted pistol for Icebox. We had a scripted pistol for Ascent that we don't generally use. But typically what I've been doing is just calling like strats off the rip, what I feel is
Okay.
right for the comp. But it's really hard, honestly. It's not that's definitely not the best way to do it.
No. Well, I would say in this game, especially more than CS, pistols and then,
It matters so
bonuses and the
much.
advantage you get off of them matters way more than my internet. Matters way more than CS. So
Yeah.
winging it on every pistol round, no offense, but sort of makes
No,
sense
it's-
with what we've seen in the track
Yeah.
record.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to mention this lineup by Tay gets a lot of value later on.
I actually didn't even see her ever throw that one, so
Yeah, I think it makes sense actually.
I like that one.
The fact that she's so good at anchoring, I think it's because she's just so used to. Do you think it's because she's so used to solo queuing with like randos that she's basically like self-reliant at this point? She's like, fuck it, like I'm playing Killjoy, I'm anchoring a site. I'm not gonna rely on like getting traded. I'm just gonna like util, play retake.
I actually think you're completely right. I think that's like a huge benefit of like for any IGL just to be like, hey, can you go play anchor here? And them just be like, yep, I'm okay with that. It's really, really nice. Because then what that allows you, like, hey, play C. Let's fight A. 3 people fighting A together. Just like, stacking those probabilities in your favor.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, flanky.
I mean,
Yeah. I was like, could he be here? No, there's no way.
he's
Could he
just
though?
so
No.
fast. I don't know if he
There's
gets
no
anything
way.
here, but he's so fast on the flanks behind. And then Cakes, I would say that was a really out of character swing by
Yeah.
Cakes.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what
Yeah.
that was all about. I feel like Cakes was normally like I'm going to, play it cool, stay behind boxes here, and get like my more guaranteed fights. But yeah, he just misses a couple
Right.
shots and it turns
I
into
wonder
a
if
bad play.
that's his bulldog, and he thought they were on eco, and that's why he swung.
Yeah, but
I
they
think
did
the fact that
force
it's a
spy
bulldog.
They did force
Yeah.
spy on both
On Icebox.
both halves on Icebox. Yeah,
Or not.
Makes sense.
it's
You
alright.
guys cleaned
You're-
up here
you're
anyways.
nasty.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Look at that movement, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were just so deep onto site there. There was nothing they could do. It's a very decisive rotate as soon as Cakes died. So I feel like you're feeling pretty good at this point.
We're feeling really good, and from what I can tell, I definitely didn't call anything here. I didn't call, like, let's switch it up, let's try to do something different, when I definitely should have, because, like, we're on Bulldogs, we're on SMGs, we need to be playing close corners, we need to be playing 50-50 angles, and we're just not.
You didn't call the Tay switch to C.
No, Tay's pretty good about, like, can I go C or can I switch it up
Interesting.
if I don't call it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, Astra in garage is mad annoying, so this is a really tough setup unless you get domed by Shrapnel
Yeah.
finally on Duelist.
Mike gets a trade where? On A-Long.
All the way back.
See, this is a great rotate. This is why I'm okay with Noah pushing all the time, because this is the info, like, I can't get all the time as Sova, which I need to be better at. Like, I have an arrow for, like, back C to garden, but, like, I don't know how to throw that anywhere else on the map.
Sure.
So if we can have this info, especially on ecos, it's better.
Oh yeah, I thought that was my internet. No, this was
Stream
a
crash.
tech issue on their end.
Yes.
And then they flashed the Discord for a second, and then we come back and it's 3-3. So, you want to fill us in on what you remember from those?
From that buy round, that bonus.
Yeah.
I think they kind of just like got picked off one by one.
Okay.
and we just took individual fights and won. I know there was a pick in garage, and I'm pretty sure Noah gets another pick, either pushing or right there.
Yeah. I mean, he was in a very favorable position there,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
that doesn't surprise me. Okay, and then we come back and it's 3-3, and you guys are on a
We're still
almost,
bonusing, I believe.
yeah, almost a full buy, I want to say.
Okay. Or they're still bonusing, sorry, with the Marshall.
Yeah, and then you guys have light armor and a little bit of utility lacking, so it's almost a full gun round, but not quite on both sides.
Yep.
And then, yeah, Ika's gonna grab or no, wait, he's gonna grab a shorty. That's right.
He's saving for op.
Yeah. What is?
Yeah, so that's a pretty confident jump out. I'm not sure
Yeah,
how much
like-
information they got to know that you guys aren't going to be peeking mid like that. But yeah, that was pretty ballsy. And then they just walk up. So how do you guys feel about playing B this passively? Like, was this intentional? Was there like
So
enough?
I can't speak for everyone else, but this is what I call all the time. I say let's fight A short, let's fight A long, let's fight garage, and let's fight C long. Let's not fight B.
Interesting.
Typically, it does lead to like situations like this where they can leave someone to lurk. The only thing that we have to do in terms of that is like actually retaking grass if we're trying to rotate, and it's something that definitely catches us out more than we actually retake it. So there is like a point to saying like we shouldn't be playing it so passive,
Right.
but
Well, I
if
think
we don't have
it's
the op
fine.
there, it's really hard to contest grass.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Mhm.
I would say that it's totally fine to, like you said, if you're not going to push B, but you have to push another area. If you're gonna give up that much
Yeah.
map, then like pushing A, yeah, exactly, making a nice coordinated push towards A, basically removes that advantage of them being able to take B because now you guys can push grass.
Right.
Cypher's off guard.
And I'm in a pretty bad position here, to be honest. I might have rotated over to like throw an arrow or something, but like with
Gotcha.
all that Killjoy stuff there and the Astra stuff there, it's so redundant to me be there with a gun when Tay can just play off her stuff,
Makes
and
sense.
get help from Cakes instead. I can definitely be C-Link watching his back.
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Oh, I was gonna say this isn't the worst spot because if you're pushing up through A, right,
Mhm.
you're not worried about an A crunch. You'll run into them on this side.
Right.
You're worried about either a C crunch or a B, and then they run out and they try and play post plant. They don't have the comp to play post plant. They have shock darts. That's it.
Hmm.
So, in that sense, the only thing you're really worried about is a C crunch, and you're sort of holding that. I don't really mind this. Like,
Okay.
you could. I mean, you don't have a lot of value with your darts from the spot, probably.
Mhm.
I imagine you have 0 lineups from there.
I have a few actually.
Okay.
I have like 2 or 3. Yeah.
Well, yeah, for like post plant stuff, that makes
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
retake stuff, that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that's not an awful angle to hold. And you're holding
Yeah.
Cakes' back. You don't
Mhm.
really need to worry about them brute forcing it through C. And then
Yeah.
you playing here sort of waits for Ika to get a play here. So
They can technically walk up mid A though, or mid to A.
right, if all 5 of them go through here,
Yeah,
then they're
yeah.
fucking nutcases and they deserve it. I think I think that's my take on
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
if they're
Yeah.
trying to do half through here and half through here,
Mhm.
then they'll run into a nice surprise in lobby. But yeah, I think where did you say you should have been holding? Like here-ish?
Either and just one of the 2 links, either C or A link.
Yeah. I would say you guys have almost enough information this round. You have
Exactly,
like so
like-
close to having just enough to make like a really, really good call.
Like,
But
what if
there's just
I'm
not-
closer there and I drone mid? Like I'm
right,
closer
or like
to the
arrow
actual
mid or
choke.
something.
Here and
Some,
after
yeah,
through.
something like that.
Exactly.
And then you'd be like, are there be like start like walking pinching A and then like, but it's tough. Like
Hmm.
you guys had like a lot of info, right? Garage is clear. You know they're not gonna be pushing A from main. That's good. But like giving them full B access, I don't think that info was like enough to give you like a true advantage.
Yeah, I don't think so either, and that's why, other than A long, they have all of map control. Cakes is in garage window. We don't really have all of garage, but
And that's where a cipher could alleviate that because you put a cam here that sees garage, that
Mhm.
sees C, and then you're free to rotate Cakes to B.
exactly.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Either way,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this breaks down. I don't know what they're waiting for.
They're literally just waiting for us to peek,
Oh,
but like
they're waiting for an
we
open
don't
smoke.
we don't really know that they're up here until this.
The
Yeah,
Rain of Flash, yeah.
and like 5v5, giving B, letting them plant. I don't know what our ult situation looks like, but like I'm personally so okay with that.
Yeah.
It's so much easier, like especially with that flank. Uh, it just makes sense to like give it to them,
I
let them
will
trap
say,
themselves in.
the fact that Ika goes back and breaks the second Cypher tripwire is so funny to me. Like, he breaks the one here, and then he's like, actually, fuck your shit. I'm breaking this one too. And then, yeah, they just don't
Oh my
have...
god, I get so triggered here.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
get this kill.
This play. He gets 2, right?
Dude, he was so close to winning this round.
Yeah.
He was
get
just
3.
barely off.
What do you mean?
He
Look at
gets
that.
you. He gets you, and then look, he is
Oh
so
wow.
freaking close, dude. But yeah, no info.
Were you trying to catch his reload or something?
Yes, I did 140 with the pistol.
Yeah.
I had already sprayed my entire Vandal through the smoke, so I was like, whatever. You
Just
get him
a
with the
little.
tag too.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that round, if he had sprayed down Noah, that would have been it. Because I think time
Yeah.
was down to like 5 seconds or something.
I don't know.
Yeah. Because Tay
was
was...
it?
Well,
Was it-
I don't know if it was down to 5 seconds, but Tay was on
Mhm.
the other side of point.
Okay.
So it would have taken her a few seconds to even
Yeah.
get to the bomb. And she was 1 HP, so also at risk
Yeah.
of getting spammed.
Such a waste of a drone. Gets you
It's
nothing.
like, oh, the front sight's clear.
Yeah. Oh no. Even that. Like, it is so common to be able to like take sight with no one on site, or take C with no one on site. That doesn't get you like anything crucial.
You think it should just be a Reyna flash?
I think it should rain a flash, jet smoke and dash either onto default or like logs.
Because
There's just so much. Yeah. Especially like if they went with the drone, that's a different thing. Like
they
called
wait
that.
and then they have to do the Reyna flash anyway.
They
'Cause
get zero info.
I mean, they get
stun.
stalled by a Cake's
Yeah.
util
Suck.
piece.
I don't know why they don't walk up with the drone because they don't have. There's no info
Right,
to
exactly.
tell you guys, like, hey, they're walking up C long until
Mhm.
they get to the turret.
Yep. They just won the gunfights at the end of the day. Like they're still C long, and we're
Yes,
taking
C's
gunfights,
in
and
there.
They're still
yeah.
C long, and then
Like,
yeah, Cake
we
doesn't
act-
see him there.
we got there too fast with the rotates, and like when they weren't up, we just took individual fights looking for like individual info because no one's
Right.
making that call.
You know why they weren't up there yet?
Because of the suck, right?
Because
there
of the
something else?
suck into the Killjoy molly. Tay had a
Yeah,
really
there's
good
molly.
setup here. So
Oh,
you mentioned
okay.
the flash and dash onto default. She has a
Uh-huh.
molly for that, and then she has a molly in main here.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty
the stun
good.
goes down, the molly goes off, and then the second molly goes off a second later. See?
Hmm.
So they couldn't.
So then, do we swing back sight here? Do I try to
the-
like cross with this flat or with this smoke? What's the first blood?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think there's 2 swings out behind. Oh no, they just push
okay.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
my
that-
dumbass gets pushed.
Well, I would say Cakes holds garage there. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, and if he can, I don't know if we had that info that like garage is free. He might have been fighting there early. There's like 4 there though.
No, because Ika's in mid.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I think maybe going garage with Cakes actually would have helped too.
So Cake's watching this, and then you guys,
Mhm.
you know,
Right, you hold back sight.
feel free to just chill here.
Yeah,
Right, exactly.
But yeah, I mean, I will say it didn't break down, but the Tay
one
util
second,
was
one
just
second.
insane.
yeah.
And then yeah, he's just running around looking for fights because that's what he does. That's what Reyna does. And then that was such a strange angle for the Cypher to
Yeah,
build
yeah,
in
yeah.
through spawn. Yeah.
A good run from him.
Oh yeah. That's what you want. You want to get the snowball,
Exactly, yeah,
snowball
yeah.
rolling. All right, they have 2 high value ults. Can I be honest? I think Reyna ult is so bad.
Like, I think the funniest thing about her ult is like you can ult, you can flash, you can jump into the peak, but at the end of the day you can still get headshot, like regardless of being stimmed. So
Right.
as long as people stop treating it like she's some superhuman when she
Yeah.
ults, like just peek into it, you're fine. Like
The only
I
issue
don't
is
know.
that you can't necessarily trade. I mean, that was just strange.
Yeah, we called a rush mid, but like just very disjointed.
Yeah, it was very one by one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got no money, you do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm. I think that's something compared to like a CS or other tech FPS is like the ecos feel even more winnable than like other games.
I mean,
And yeah,
util is super
exactly.
strong. So I mean, I
Hmm.
guess that'll be less of the case
If
in
you
this
can just
next
like
update.
bait 5 individual fights into your util and like you have a shorty even like a $200 gun. Hell, if you have the free classic and you right click them twice, like you can get shit done.
Yeah.
Like what is he doing? He can just get opt with that arrow.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not a Sova player, but could you not stand back here and do that
Yep.
same arrow?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yep.
just checking.
Yeah.
So a little risky there. Um, I and that's the thing too. It's like risky plays are fine, but that's an unnecessary risk. There's no
Yeah.
advantage to doing that.
Speaking of unnecessary risks, I just got killed short A, peeking for no reason. Solo on site.
Yeah, by yourself.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
They didn't capitalize at all.
Yeah, look at how slow they are. Have they? I don't think they've scouted that you guys like to play one short, one long normally. So
No.
that's probably why they're slow on the push up here.
Mai gets off site, I think, which is crucial. I think like getting stuck solo A, when they're full taking it is the worst. It's so hard to get a kill.
And they
Uh,
only have Omen Smoke. Well, I guess they have Cypher Cages, but
yeah.
they're not going to have smokes for your guys' retake.
One of my least favorite angles in the game is like sitting behind default and holding the 50-50 and seeing if they're gonna peek you short side or long side.
Right. But it works out for them even though the Astro Wall goes down because they're
Mm-hmm.
all standing on site.
Yep.
And then they trade well. Very close round though.
Mhm. Having that guy default just sitting there is just so nice. We
Yeah.
call it pivot or like shortstop kind of thing, where the person where that rain is playing or where the Sova is playing, they just peek off of it every single time.
Yeah.
It's almost a guaranteed kill. You might get traded if there's more there, but worked out for him.
And then it all happened too fast for them to have to worry about anybody coming from behind, so
Yep, exactly.
they just have 3 people looking at 2 entrances. Tough.
Even just this tiniest gap, like the 1 round difference, that was fine. But like being 2 down rounds on them or 2 rounds down on them here, uh, like definitely like got to me. I was like, God damn, they're pretty good all of a sudden. So I think that's when it really hit me. Like, okay, we should probably really pick it up.
I mean, I don't think they're very well practiced. Look at this Cypher.
Yeah, yeah. What?
Puts 2 trips down, takes 2 trips back, puts another trip down. I don't
It's
know
an
who's
odd
shot
trip
calling,
too.
but it sounds like they waited until the last minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, they waited last second and go, okay, full C hit,
Yeah.
take away the A stuff.
Cakes with a Bucky. Get
So
owned.
good. Oh God, so glad that's out of the game now. Full running headshot.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see Ikadasha. He was trying to support,
Mm-hmm.
maybe.
Maya, yeah.
And then, yeah.
I still like that play. I think it's a good play. They just
Dashing in.
didn't get the kill. Yeah,
Uh,
like Cakes dies there, so Maya walks through the smoke. Noah gets on site with her. That's potentially 2 different trades.
true. Trying to meet up.
I think I whiffy here.
Ooh.
Oh, one of them.
Yeah.
I got mine.
you were getting your util out while Tay was getting out of CT. Oi. Get him out of here. Sorry,
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
some fucker came into my chat, spammed ads. Get him up out of here. So Tay goes back to A here. I think she has that same molly set up on the box. That's super underrated strat in my opinion, is just mollying plant spots. Normally people are too antsy to get the bomb down to check and clear those. And Ika gets kill peeking out of garage. The op. Just insane shots. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say that droning down long is a waste of a drone as well. I think droning down short, you clear so many more angles, right? But like here, if there's somebody here, you're gonna want to clear them out somehow, right? You don't have mollies.
Okay,
So,
I'm back.
Hey, I'm talking about this drone that just went down long. So the drone was started here and it went all the way up here. And I'm saying I would like the drone to go up short because there's a lot more close angles that you'd like to clear and they don't have any mollies.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if there is anyone here, that's a one and done. So most likely you're just going to get an instant trade.
Mm-hmm.
So the drone up here is just, I don't know. It accomplishes what a peak does in my opinion.
Yep.
And you could very easily be already here.
I think that's definitely the misconception, though, is people think of the Sova drone as just like a peak that can die that has, no consequence when it dies.
Right.
But it does so much more than that.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know it because they use the drone on long, but they have an almost free site execute. They can get into position for it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. And then Ika got a crazy peek in mid, or through garage, with the op, and now he's posted up. I think this is the first time anyone has been holding B, right?
Yeah, because we have the op.
So this is just...
Noah has a few picks from like late round stuff, getting on top of box or peeking, but not like off the rip.
Yeah. So they they dart and then rotate. What's your take on using darts or stuff like that, or like maybe Killjoy ults even to sell fakes?
I really don't like the Killjoy ult, but I get why people do it. It
Right.
feels kind of natural to do it.
Sure.
My thing with the lockdown is like if you wait the 12 seconds, it will tell you if anyone is in sight. People forget that.
Yeah.
People love to just use it as like a pseudo flashbang. Like you should get off site because it's mine, because this guy says it's mine. But I think like waiting it out and then going is the only way to use the Killjoy ult. The darts is I feel like the dart has so much impact as well when taking.
Yeah.
But I think that's why people naturally gravitate towards selling a fake with it.
Yeah. Here's my thing. I actually kind of like using darts to sell a fake because it's on a timer.
Right.
And by the time you finish your execute and you're in a post plant situation, you'll have it again.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't necessarily need it for an execute, it can delay their rotations enough to the point where you have to use less of other agents' utility to get into sight. So
no, that's a really good point. The reason I would do it, even though I completely agree with you, and I'm probably going to change how I do it, and I'm probably going to throw darts to fake now, is more, well, one, the timing makes sense in my head, what you just said about outlining it, but two, I think I can do a lot more solo plays if I do that as well, like sell it a bit more even, just play around it more. I don't know. I just don't like when you throw the utility and nothing happens.
Yeah, it feels a little discouraging, and that's something I mentioned during the Balking Outlaws VOD review. They had a setup on split B where they would paranoia down main and then they would jet dash through garage and try and get kills there, and they did it like 3 rounds in a row and they stopped doing it because it wasn't getting anything. And it's like, okay, well, you can have a set piece, you just have to be okay with it not working on every round.
Yeah.
Like set pieces are fine, and it's going to be a little discouraging when you know, do nothing
Run
with it
into
for
that
3
brick wall.
rounds.
Yeah.
Right. But you have to sort of accept the risk of having a set play like that. Like, you're not going off of any info, so sometimes it's just going to do nothing.
Yeah.
And you just got to be okay with that. So, like, sometimes you'll throw a dart. If it delays their rotation by half a second, you got to be okay with that, even though that's not something that'll show up in the stats.
Yeah.
So now they're just going to spam through smokes, and what a shot by Ika.
Yeah.
Like, I was going to say, oh, man, they didn't check Chapo. He's going to get 3 here. No.
Can't believe I didn't check that. I always check that box.
But they get the spams either way. The wall just gets broken, I believe.
Yeah. It gets shredded instantly, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Goes up there, and it's down.
Yeah.
I don't know if we had any utility to suppress this. This feels
I'll tell
like
you what.
so hard. Go ahead.
You do have utility suppress this. What you do is, instead of walling across this where they break one section and then they can spam, you wall
straight in front of you, right?
diagonally there. So they have to break all 4
yeah.
sections to spam you, because they don't have any util to get over that.
Yeah.
And then by the time they break through 2 sections, they have to reload, and then the other 2 sections that are left reinforce.
And we at least get half.
Hindsight is 20/20, yeah.
Yeah.
But you have enough players alive before all the spamming happens where you don't necessarily need to prevent them from coming through the choke. You have players watching that. Because you only need one person to defuse. The other 3 can all just point their guns at that choke.
Yep.
If anybody tries to walk through, it's a firing squad. So more diagonal walls is always good. And I think there's a wall that happens later, and I'll try and point it out when it happens, Maya. But you do a wall here, and it's, again, the same situation. Legit, right when you get to this round, Maya just goes, shit. But yeah, this wall here, it's the same thing where one section gets broken and it's a bad wall, and then this wall is the exact same thing. But yeah, I mean, they just have guns to do this post plant, so it sort of turns it into, I don't want to say random, but more of a coin toss. I mean, that is random. I mean, it's just who hits their sprays better through smokes. That's what it comes down to. And they hit their smokes better. They did have a Sova ult, though, so I'm not sure that round was winnable.
Yeah, then fair enough, yeah.
Because, yeah, the Sova ult does, in fact, go through the Sage wall.
It's like a great start, and we just kind of crumble there.
I think
Don't get another round. If we get one more round there, this half feels completely different.
Right.
I think a 5-7 versus a 4-8 is such a huge difference.
Jandro was memeing about that in chat, too. Because at one point, one of the commentators said, like, you know, I gotta say it, 11 rounds feels so much better than 10.
Oh my god.
And he said that like twice, and Jandro just kept going on in chat as like, hey man, 11 rounds is so good. But yeah, it does, like, the mental aspect is mostly what you're referring to. Where, like, obviously there's a numerical difference between 7-5 and 11 over 10. But it does feel better.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because, you know, pistol bonus is 2. And then if you're 7-5, that ties it up instantly. If
bonus round, hardest round of the game. I swear to God.
Hey man, I'm a pistol hater. I think any pistol is the hardest round of the game. So this is their first defensive setup, and they have Shrapnel going aggressive by himself. Reyna, I'm fine with that. You don't need a teammate to trade. Well, you could use a teammate to trade, but it's not required.
It's just such a random play for me. Like, what am I doing there? Like, if I throw the arrow there instead.
Is this shock to kill the camera?
No, because I know he's going to jump out on me. I heard him there earlier, and I know that, like, when I start running, he's going to make the running noises.
Okay, whoops. Gotcha.
And he did. He's already jumped out. But I should have thrown my arrow there and, like, just kept my gun out when I got to sight. Fought instead, but...
Right. Yeah. I mean, they were really fast on their rotation, too.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you had the shock to kind of stifle that, but... Case is a little too far at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this round goes a lot different if Cakes is instead here, and then lurks up through garage as they try and push up.
Yeah.
But this is that thing where Cakes is like, you know, one step behind where most players would go. And I think he misses shrapnel here, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, so just a little bit of carnage on site. 14 jet smokes down. Very cool.
Yeah, and then shrapnel gets him in the back.
Yeah. I mean, all that being said, it's not the worst spot until Ika dies. I don't know. Yeah, he's just chilling out in front of boxes. I think he was out of smokes by that point, so it's like, where do you stand that you're safe?
So then you're here. You just swapped halves, and you're down 4-9.
Yeah.
Do you force on attack? Or do you wait for rifles and hope that, like, they're not upgrading a ton or anything like that?
I think this is a good opportunity for a rush mid post plant B.
With guns or without?
Without guns, with mollies and shock darts. And smokes.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the cheapest option that has like a decent chance of winning. Alternatively, I'm a huge fan of not buying anything and just playing as if it was a buy to see information, or like to see their setup.
Yeah, I like that too.
That way,
especially in a structured setup.
Yeah, that way when you get into a gun round, you're going in with something, right? You want to give yourself that advantage.
I agree. That's why my typical call is like spread out, farm ult orbs.
Yeah,
that way we get some info.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of forcing. But you know, I'd have to look at statistics to see whether or not it works, because if it works, it works. It's less about my opinion.
You definitely remember when you get forced on rather than when you force against.
Yeah, you get like 3 seconds of serotonin and then you're back to the next round. So this, yeah, you guys don't end up forcing. Okay, yeah, you unbuy. Yeah, I mean, let's see where you guys end up. Oh, you have an arrow for garage. There you go.
That one actually missed. It's supposed to pop.
It's supposed to go in the window, right? Yeah, I think I've seen that one. What is he doing? What is anyone doing? What is this? What is this?
Why is he fighting that?
Why does he go? Well, okay.
First of all, awful shock.
It
is too fast.
It works out for him. He switches guns there. No idea why that was necessary. I think he was like, "Oh, Ghost is better at long range." Okay.
You can just spray people. This is like the perfect medium close range encounter for it.
And then he's out so far that he's like kind of trapped. And then he's like, I'll shock somewhere. And then he just runs and guns, shoots Cakes in the shoulder once, and then gets the kill with a point blank shock. I like that point blank, like, carnage shock where it's just like, I'm taking you down with me. But I don't know. There was a lot of whiffs from 4 people standing in garage, allowing him to cross back and forth across the window twice. So it's just unfortunate, and he makes the best out of it. Meaty shock on Cakes. Does like 80. And then this is just RNG. Maya's like, I'm gonna full sprint because this guy has a Marshall, and hope that my shots land.
I was there in that spot waiting for like 10 seconds for someone to peek me, just swiping back and forth.
Garage window. I see that.
Link, CT.
But they're a little too slow. Yeah, and then you're just in a tough spot with your huge amount of HP. I mean, you did get to pick up a Specky, so there was some chance for eco damage, but wasn't in the cards. Alright. They have such a bad buy, wow.
Yeah. They didn't upgrade anything?
Nothing. Yeah, it's full Speckies. And a Marshall. I think the Marshall is underrated.
Oh, especially now. 950. maps like Breeze are coming into the fold with
Yeah.
these super long range fights. Oh,
What
it's gonna be
happened
the
to the
best eco
sassy
weapon.
analyst guest? I don't know. He disappeared. But yeah, I think the Marshall is gonna be a go-to instead of the Spectre now, because the Stinger's still pretty bad.
I think you're gonna start seeing some pros probably favor the Marshal over this Sheriff if they have the money. That
Interesting.
extra 150. Uh, it
That'll
just
probably
feels
be a
like,
personal preference thing, though.
yeah, I think it definitely will. But I think you're definitely gonna start to see like your Marshal specialist players and stuff come out. Like that's their weapon of choice.
Yeah. Ooh.
Like
Tens goes or not tens. Tay goes fast into A.
yeah, like she gets that kill on Shrapnel, which is huge. But how
Yeah.
does this Omen let her kill him? Like she makes footsteps.
She's in way too deep for the Omen to think that this is a good idea to fight. Like, I know you hear stuff towards mid, and you don't want to give up like the entire map at once, but like,
Like that's the round right there.
yeah. I mean, Ika in mid is also a menace. Yeah, he just gets 3, I think, too. Well,
I think that's definitely what our default needs to be on Haven is like actually getting Noah on the jet up into B, like ready to pick those rotates.
interesting. And then,
Like on our default. Like if I want to do like a C hit or an A hit and like for him to dash and
yeah.
I'll need him to go C. But like on a default, on a buy round default, when you can get that rifle there trying to hold rotates, it's a pretty favorable fight for like both angles in my opinion because
Yeah.
it's so flat on B. So
And then you keep Cakes lurking somewhere here, right?
exactly.
Especially on Astra.
If we're cheating C, he just can lurk garden, back window, easy
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, that's a good setup. The only thing is like your entry is your Sova,
Yes.
your Killjoy,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
Sage.
Uh-huh.
It really highlights the lack of flashes in that setup.
Mhm.
But once you do get into sight, it's pretty brutal to take down.
Yeah.
Because they have to just basically win fights at an opening. Ika getting opening pick and then full sprinting. And then that's good by Crack Bob to know this guy holds W. But yeah, he's got his op, and I'm pretty sure he does pretty well for a few rounds with the op. And then Shrapnel gets revenge on Tay in the exact same spot. Yeah, now you guys are just a little stuck. Both your players that had gotten some map progress got picked. I gotta say, this is probably where I'm best at.
In these mid round calls?
Or, yeah. In, like, your original plan messes up.
Yeah.
You gotta figure something out. Nika says, hate that, but still should have smoked CT first. Don't know why I just walked out. Yeah, because you can smoke, like, a round, right? It's a zero risk play if you do that. I like that wall. Runs into Cakes, though. And then Crack Bob's being a Crack Bob. What is this? Why jump this with an op? Why jump this immediately after it goes down with an op? Interesting shock.
Yeah, the same shock.
Opping through smoke's very cool. What's that smoke for? Do you see that?
No.
This smoke. They just sent an Omen smoke here.
Oh. Yeah, why?
Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. I was like, oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go here.
Yeah, something.
No. Because I don't mind if you smoke there, or like wait, smoke there, and then rain a flash out of it. But nope. Just long. Break the sage wall. Good. Break all sage walls. Ooh.
Look at this comeback.
Nasty angle by Maya.
Yup.
I don't understand why they weren't looking that way.
Yeah, especially after the first tag.
Because she got a kill on shrapnel. But great decision to just swing out there before they can like get out and attack you first. So good work. Huge clutch by Cakes and Maya. Gets you back into the game almost. Because now they have a half buy. And then you're only down 3.
Just like that.
Yeah. And you guys have pretty good money too. So got a couple of chances.
That's all it takes. The comebacks feel so far and like such a mountain to climb, but like because of MMR 24 or whatever it is, it's really just, it takes 2 rounds to start a comeback.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
So here's my take on their setup. He has 0 util down. We have 2 seconds before the round starts, and he has a cam, which he placed 1 second to go. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know who's making calls, but you got to do those earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can see Cakes has had his stars down for 30 seconds. And
what a cam.
I forgot this was the round where this happens. He's checking his cam while standing out in the open for long, and he only gets wallbanged.
Oh my goodness.
Because he realizes his mistake very soon. But still, you're lucky to get out there with your life, Mini Chapo. Holy shit. And then he's just fully given up sight because he has no trips or anything down. And then this is you peeking A, right?
Yeah.
Was it just dry and you just won the fight?
Yep.
Yeah. And then see, this is a good drone because you're already up through long.
And
you're
I'm
not droning too clear long. Yeah. And then you do the exact same thing you mentioned earlier with Noah going up through mid.
And then he has all this info. He knows Omen is rotated, so I just call leave.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And then he's holding D as well the entire time, and Tay's just trying to lurk.
Exactly, and we had no short control, and there was a jet smoke, and I knew there was someone backside from the drone, so I just called leave. There was only 3 alive.
Yeah, and then Tay gets a good timing. I don't know why she pushes up after that, especially because it's like a full rotate to C. Because look, she gets a good free kill. You can just leave.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
she feeds a little bit. It's all right. You guys at that point break the cam and then get sight for free. And then Ika holds very, very good angle, but he decides to back off. Why is that?
I don't really remember. I might have called something, but I definitely, in hindsight, shouldn't have said anything. I would have liked him just sitting on that CT.
Yeah, because you came up through here.
Yeah. I would have liked him
through
just
here.
holding that.
I
Yeah,
think if you send one person through here, then he can just stay there pretty safely.
exactly.
But, I mean, at this point, 4-2. They're on a crappy buy. It's not the most important thing. Do you think maybe it was a call to play safe for, like, eco purposes?
I think so.
Yeah, don't want to give any frags away unnecessarily. Nasty shot.
Yeah, nasty angle, too.
And then he just tries to be a little something special.
Bang.
Matt called fall back to site. No, I get that. I figured there was a reason, or like a call to get him to call back, but I was asking what the call was. Or why the call came. He distract for me. Yeah. He was just having fun.
That was unfortunately all the time I got. I have dinner here ready, so
Enjoy.
I might be back for map 3, depending on how long it goes. We'll see.
Yeah. We'll see how long it goes. If I'm by myself, I can go a little quicker.
Yeah, exactly.
So, enjoy your food.
Yeah, thanks for having me, dude.
Thanks
Super
for stopping
fun.
by. Yeah.
Definitely. Peace.
Alright, we got rid of him. Fuck that guy. Kidding. I'm kidding. So that was huge insight. I think it was very interesting to hear how how Impulse has like very, very defined set plays and compare it to what honestly just looks like a team of fraggers on Zenith's side. And I gotta say that's what happens when you have 8 players on your active roster and you're subbing them in every other map. I don't even think I mentioned it, but Addy came in for Kev here, So already you've switched out one, and the next map you're going to switch out another two, so that, like, that's the difference. Right there. And then, okay. So this round, I think Zenith has a buy now. Yeah, they do. So then we'll see how... Cakes normally puts a star in garage as well. Man, they're just losing fights in mid and A. What does Tay even do here? She gets the opper. He like moves around a bit. Wow. Okay, alarm bot in garage. That's probably why there was no Astra Star there. Pushing through an Omen smoke. That's some aggro killjoy, man. Meanwhile, everybody's sort of stuck in A long. I wonder, what was seen in A long or short that kept you guys from going all the way into sight? Just very slowly, two people going up dry. And then just posting. I think maybe waiting for an arrow lineup. Because that spot seems very arrow lineup-y. Tay's just sitting in the smoke and gets punished for it. Oh, she swings out, that's fine. So, waiting for an arrow to exec. Oh my, what the fuck is this? This is a shot and a half. Holy hell. Bah! Oh, that's the wall I was talking about. I think it was probably just a rush. A little bit of a rush. But, put it through there. That was a nasty shot. Hey, it's a good shot. And then, no, just being maniac. Let me just run. Dash forward, updraft. I'm into heaven. Nice drone, idiot. Gets an op shot through smoke. Yeah, okay, they're not winning this. Yeah, go farm your kills. Clip farming. You're feeling pretty good on this one, eh? What is this? Smoke it? Gotcha. Just having fun. But yeah, that just worked out pretty poorly for them. They were trying to hold close to set up for a retake, and then they just got overwhelmed there. Yeah, go save that Vandal. Which is 9 HP looking ass. Oh my god, you're already on him. He sees you, wow. I don't know if you saw him there, but you definitely saw the trip go down. And now you're distracting for Cakes to come and get him. Yeah, chase that kill down, easy peasy. So now, they don't have a full buy again, and you guys are just stacking your money. You have money for the rest of the half, probably. And then they go for the Shrapnel Hero Rifle. I actually saw a stats analysis of pro players that hero rifling works way more than people gave it credit for. So, solely based on that, I'm going to say this is a good idea by Shrapnel. And then that happens. Nice shot, man. I mean, he's just holding it with a sheriff. He has 0 util down. I mean, you're Cypher, dude. Put a cam down and do that. Play. You wanna be cool guy with the sheriff getting one taps from across the map. Don't. Buy a Bucky. Stand here. And play off your cam here. Put a trip and a cage down to get you out of trouble. Don't do this. Meanwhile, Shrapnel's in garage. I think that's a good spot for a hero rifle if you want to be aggressive. Go out through mid. But yeah, he's just forced to try and hold a sight, and he doesn't. Ooh, Crack Bob. Getting a little lucky there. No 3K for Ica there, but the immediate res, and then not quite holding it. Oh, I see. You did the, you tried to do the cool guy wall. I've seen this wall. This is, yeah. So, this is supposed to be the one-way wall, right? This Sage wall? That one. It's supposed to be like a one-way, so you can sit in this corner and look this way and shoot their feet, right? I think there's a way to do it where the wall goes out farther. It goes like that far, but I'm not sure. But either way, that's a nice wall setup. Yeah, okay. Either way, that's a nice wall setup. I like the one way. You're forced to rotate away from that favorable position though and go res Ica, especially because none of you have the bomb. I think Cakes realizes, yeah, that might have been an oversight. Droning through garage, Tay's walking up mid. Now you finally grab the bomb, and I think the call was to go B here now. Because you see nothing in garage, and then Ica dies again to crack Bob one more time. How did that happen? Oh, he's holding that angle. Yeah, timing. Unlucky. And then they're convinced it's C still. And then, wow. Okay, he doesn't drone. They're convinced it's C and they're just running in based off the dart. The wall trips them up. You get a kill. Meanwhile, the spike goes down on B. So yeah, this call from Matt to rotate up through mid. Really nice. Especially after all the trouble you guys got in controlling CT. I mean, I think once he gets res, he gets tagged up a little bit. It's fine. And then, yeah, the smoke goes down. I think that Aster smoke should have gone down a little sooner. Maybe would have saved some health on Ica, but I'm not sure it would have mattered. And then, yeah, I don't know where the hell Tay is going. Tay is insane. If I'm Tay, I want to play in, like, Cubby, right? No? I don't know. So disciplined by Cakes. It's not taking any silly peeks. Playing for time. He loses the fight, but doesn't matter. Tay's got the molly down. Oh, I missed it, but it was a couple rounds ago where everyone was in like 5 kills. I mean, even now, everyone's within 7 kills. 17, 17, 15, 12, 14, 12. Like, this is such an insanely close map. So much fun. So much fun to watch. I imagine it was probably nerve-wracking to play in. Yeah, Darkland stepped up big on this map. And then Shrapnel has been he's been losing a good amount of fights, but he's also been popping off on a couple rounds. Like, he's won a couple rounds for them. For Zenith. Okay. So, okay. Mini El Chapo puts down Util this time. Bad cam immediately goes bye-bye, but he did something with it. And then very slow off the round start here. Just do that one op shot to get the cam down and see, and then chill. A lot of Aster stars going up and down. I wonder why the call was made to go A here. Probably just saw too much everywhere else. Tay entrying, as is necessary for this comp. Ooh, that's a tough ult. How does he get that dart there? Probably just a bounce through. It probably wasn't a lineup. Either way, unlucky to get pinged. Huge hitbox on that, so rest in peace. And then the rotate's going back through mid while that happens. Yeah, it's a very scared round. Saw something on C, went to A, saw something on A, back to C. Yeah. Trying to go fast up through here to like crunch these people, anybody who would be in CT. But El Chapo was holding a little too close for that. And then Cakes gets one nice frag on his way out. But yeah, good round from Chapo. And now 11 is better than 10, so they're on round 11. Okay. I gotta say, that's not a good cam. Like, yes, you can see all the way down long, but anyone who peeks long will just break the cam. You have nobody else watching it, so you're not going to get a trade off of it. If you just want to see if somebody is coming down long without like any any reason to peek off of it, you're just wasting a cam. Because if they want to go up through here, which is anywhere that matters, they have to go through a trip still. So what you're basically doing is keeping this clear, cubby, which, like, who cares? Who cares? Before the bomb goes down, that's like the least relevant spot on the map. So I just place your cam here, place it here, here even. Just don't let it just get instantly broken at the start of the round for no gain. And then he's just peeking it. So what's the cam for? And I think, yeah, he gets tagged up a little bit because mine is just holding. Oh, weird. Crackbob's holding it. Very, very slow reaction, but he gets a shot off anyway through a wall. Yeah, I mean, this is where the lack of flashes comes in. Because as soon as Impulse sees somebody on a site, they tend to just back off a little bit, right? They're basically, the idea is basically it could go kill somebody if we don't have a clear opening on a site. Very, very quick rotate. Yeah, okay, Astro Wall. Such an annoying Astro Wall. And then a Killjoy ult to go with it. Does that Astro Wall need to go down that early? How long does it last? It's like 15 seconds. I would wait probably for the Killjoy ult to go off and then Astro Wall. Because what you're doing is you're covering their escape from sight. Because they have to get out, right? No, oh, they do have a Sova ult. Oh, no, they don't have a Sova ult. That's your guys' Sova ult. They don't have a Sova ult online. They probably don't have a Shock Dart lineup, right? Alright, like, you can probably make that educated guess. So the Killjoy ult is going to go off. In which case, you don't need the Astro Wall there because they're not going to be there. They're leaving. So I would probably try and stagger it more. And then, I mean, it gets a kill, but what an early Sova ult. Based on what? Based on what? I think it's just going through chokes. Gets a kill, sure. Recon Bolt gets Maya out. Cakes is still in hell. He's the only one on site. He gets Darklin. Oh, that's rough. That's good by Cakes to stop, readjust his spray, hit that shot. Not enough bullets though. But he stays alive, and yeah, he's just in a world of pain here. The ults were all sort of stacked on top of each other in this round, and I think they could have been spaced out a little bit. But the mid-round call to rotate, back and then back again, is working out pretty damn well. And you know what they say, 10 is better than 9, so you know, it's a good strategy by Impulse to go for the 10th round win instead of just staying at 9 round wins. Can I be a commentator yet? I'm kidding. Okay, so they have full buy, with jet knives versus full buy as well. But the money situation means that they sort of have to win this, otherwise they're ecoing. Yeah, imagine being on 9 rounds. Couldn't be me. Yeah, this is a critical round for Zenith to win, just for money-wise. What emote is that? Teehee Pello? Never heard of that. Are you a weeb? You might be a weeb, my guy. Okay. Cakes with the same stars. See, this is what I'm talking about that Balking Outlaws didn't do. So, based on the plan for the round, Cakes has his stars down, but he pops this one and recalls this one. Versus Balking Outlaws would just pop this one every round no matter what they were doing. So, I know Cakes doesn't, or he complains about him not getting a lot of love on Astra. I see you. I see you being very well coordinated and disciplined with what the entire team wants to do and not just what you know is a good spot for utility to be thrown down. Everything has a purpose. Yeah, see, this kill doesn't go down if you just auto pop the smoke like the other Astra was doing. Nice win. Addy missing his shot. And then droning. I don't know that you know where the jet is at this point. So the drone not like spinning around and checking top left. Oh, you see the jet there. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Oof. What is Crack Bob is on crack, man. It goes around the back of B, then the sage wall goes down, then he gets Tay, and then just tries to re-aggro and runs into. Oh, this part made me mad. Alright. Location revealed. One shot comes through. Get out! All of you, get out. There's 3 players in this corner. Leave. You saw the first shock. Go away. And then it does big damage. I think it chunks Maya, yeah. I think it might have nicked Ika there. No, that was shrapnel. But Ika gets up through. Garage gets 2 kills. And now they have a tough situation. I don't know. This was a bit of a throw. This should have been a 2-0. Because they have to save this round. And then it's match point. So, I think this round... hold on. Oh, there we are. This round, you probably go for orbs, ult orbs, because you have 2 players that are very close to ult. You have Matt, who's 3 away, and you have Maya, who's 1 away. Because you know they have not a full buy. So, get ult orbs, get as big of an advantage as possible for your match point gun round, and try not to throw. But I think they win this, actually, off the Crack Bob Hero Rifle, if I remember correctly. Misses the dart again. Gotta work on that lineup, I guess. So it doesn't actually show anyone in garage. But he's just hopping around. Silly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is just a clear, like, discipline and practice difference, really, right? Like, what is Choppa doing? What is Crackbob doing? They're just playing ranked. Yeah. And then that's a Cypher down. Based on previous rounds, Cypher was solo holding C, or there was a Reyna in Garage, so Ika looks for that. And then this round is over. Let's go chasing kills. Maya gets a good frag. And then Darklyn gets shocked. What's he looking at it for? Is he going to try and shoot the shock? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. Okay, so let me rewatch that round. I wish it showed ult orbs on the minimap because I can't see. Let me see if... Yeah, I guess Maya wanted to go fast to be with Ika on site. Yeah, I guess there wasn't really a great spot to grab the ult orb there. Wasn't a priority at this point. Yeah, but, you know, this ferry could have easily been 3 ults to start the round. Man, how do you guys lose this? They have a Bulldog and Spectres, man. Do we skip this one? We might want to skip this one just for our sanity. No, we'll watch it. Okay, classic cake stars, except for the one on C. I missed that. Why did that? Oh, okay, because the dart went down. React to the dart with an Omen smoke. But, hey, he said he didn't like doing it, but that dart was a fake. No, it's not a side exec, it's different. Meanwhile, Ika's showing a lot of noise on A. And then Tay's playing really aggressive on this map. I didn't notice this the first time around. Pushed up B a lot. And was just by herself this round, so it didn't work out. Oh, and gives him the Vandal. That's probably how this goes wrong. Drone up, trying to go into Garage, gets shot by Cypher. And yeah, this is a great call by Matt. Because instead of pushing into a bunch of Cypher util and 2 Omen smokes, you're just going into the Jet. Unfortunately, the Jet gets a kill. Oh, this is tragic. Ay. Ika gets caught with his knife out. Ugh. Alright. There's 3 people looking at where he just died. Just shoot it. Just shoot the smoke. You heard the dash. You see the smoke. You know the Jet's in there. Try and get some damage on him. They win this round because they got 2 free rifles. Just off of kills that they were able to get isolated, really far out kills, and then there was no longer a gun diff. Yeah. Tragic. Now we go to overtime. Good half. Not a fan of the GH. Ugh. I hate GH. You say GG when it's over and that's it. Okay. So Zenith is back on attack. And I think Ika saved, yeah. No saves for the op. Which is, I just realized it's going to be even more viable in this next patch. Immediately breaks the drone. And then they just decide, fuck it, we're not going. Because the Omen smoke goes down on Garage. So the Omen smoke was just sort of put there and doesn't really accomplish anything. If the Omen had waited a little bit, or if it was an Astra, then you could smoke C long and make that op less of a threat. But instead, just running in. Yeah, there. I told Matt it happened. I mean, it was just Chapo being a bit silly, but Tay's Molly lineup onto this box gets a little bit of damage on the Sova and then a good amount of damage on the Cypher there. But Crack Bob does the Ika play where he just hops up into heaven, I believe, right? Or no, wait, I didn't see how this happened. Nope. Just through a connector. Nice shots by him. Jandro was there to trade, but didn't work out that way. And then Ika whiffs an op shot. So yeah, this is just some Crack Bob heroics. It was kind of a I think if Tay wants to stay on site here, then Matt's got to be closer here and holding this angle. Otherwise, there's just too much for Tay to have to worry about. I think they either both should have gotten out of sight or both should have stayed there. This half and half ended up biting them. Oh, he does go back there. Yeah. Oh, but he's holding the wrong angle. Yeah, so Tay is looking, I don't know where she's looking, but Tay needs to just look here, and then Matt needs to just look here. And they're still close enough to trade off of each other. Yeah, Crack Bob heroics. We don't need to see the rest of this round. Okay. Flawless, but it doesn't matter. And then look at how close the kills are for each team, man. It's insane. Okay. Impulse on attack. Cakes only puts 1 star down. Very interesting. Oh wait, no, I missed the beginning of the round. Skip too far ahead. There we go. Yeah, okay. Standard Cake stars. Does that dart make it in? Where does that... Okay, yeah, it's inside the... So it clears front B. So Ika's able to work into Cubby, but he loses the fight. I'm not sure what that shock dart's supposed to hit. And I don't know. I think just the Astra Star could have been used on either here or here if you wanted to work up through mid. Because I don't know what this star is meant to accomplish now that you've already darted here to see front sight. Also loses the fight. Cakes gets Addy back, and then, wow, escapes. Tay's holding mid. But where do they go? Yeah. A, I guess. Yeah, Zenith are onto it, though. They send the dart out a little early, but they still rotate the jet over. Chapo's a nutcase, peeking mid like that. And then the stars go down. Yeah. Ugh. Crack Bob just being a menace. And then Chapo rotates quick enough to peek out of the Astra smoke, it looks like. Yeah. Alright. Unlucky. And then Ascent. AKA, who the fuck are Oho and Frosted? Why weren't they playing the entire time? Why does this team have 2 separate rosters? Missed pistol. So Oho's just playing on site. Skyflash doesn't get him. Peeks out, gets one in mid. Peeks the other side, gets a second. Right? No. Not yet. It's an interesting turret spot. Meant to play contact off the turret, which is good. Aka just getting the ult orb while he can. Fair enough. Meanwhile, nothing's really been happening here. Tay turret to spot Cat, but nothing's there. Starts to walk out a little. Yeah, mostly just holding, playing defense on offense. It's like almost the opposite of what Impulse normally does. It's probably a bit of nerves coming in. But, you know, catches the push from Darklyn. Ooh, nice shot by Tay. Doming Shrapnel. I'm guessing Shrapnel was tagged and slowed by the turret. Oh no, the turret was shooting at a Crack Bob. Yeah. Go back, rotate towards A. Oh yeah, these cakes walls are gonna be very, very valuable. Yeah. I think this was a miscomm, or maybe cluttered comms, but you should hear the spamming from here, and then there's a kill from here as well. And yet Maya still just jumps onto site, and then that's the round. So, yeah, not much Cakes can do there. Yeah, I don't know why Oho and Frosted weren't playing the entire time. They're like two of the better players on this team. Maybe they're Ascent 1 tricks, who knows. Turret gets the info, and then... Oh, is that the Mage Punk Ghost? Is that what that is? It's a nice skin. I want to see it. Yeah, look at that. So, good work from Oho and Frosted. Yeah, I love to see all these pings go down in the pre-round. It means the team is communicating. It's something I haven't seen from Zenith. So Darkin darts himself in B main. Darts for himself in B main. Iga gets absolutely bodied by... Oh my god, everyone gets bodied by the Killjoy util. Yeah, the alarm bot goes off. So Ika, so it's a flash and dash, little bit mistimed, a little slow, and then Ika moves back to close the door. He didn't need to do that. I would say Ika, you know, as much as I make fun of you for it, just keep holding W there. Go up to here, right? Just, you have a cakes wall, you can be really annoying in that spot. But instead, the mollies do a huge amount of damage. Nobody really gets into sight, and then it's a very low health post plant. And Reyna's feast on low health opponents. So, wins that, or not wins that, but just gets that. Yep, not much you can do when everybody's 1 HP. Ooh. So this time, Ika's peeking mid. Just immediately. Gun diffing, really. Skyflash way over the top. Where did that Skyflash pop? Interesting. I guess there's no reason not to be disciplined there, or not disciplined, but like thorough there and check, but you know, if the flash pops there, you don't need to check each of these corners. You know that there's nobody there. So, you know that you can just take the one fight. I think that flash was probably supposed to pop earlier. I'm not sure, because watch how deep it goes. I'm not sure that you need to pop this. If you're trying to do a fake flash, right, then you don't need to pop it at all. And you can see that it pops because Ika gets flashed and gets hit by Frosted because of it. So yeah, it was fake. Even if it was fake, then you would have gotten the timing on Crack Bob Square Pipe, and that's really good, but then it goes off and blinds Ika. Oh. Cheeky play by Frosted. He paranoias and then crosses over, sees nobody, but he crosses over anyway, and now he's in a cheeky spot. He has a smoke down for himself as well. Yeah, now there's just players stuck in mid. Ooh. Good push through the smoke by Frosted. Some tech difficulties. Don't mind this. Oh, we didn't see what happened. Looks like OO got killed or off a trade. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of a scary situation, but actually there were enough losses where... Oh no, it's good, it's good. Yeah, okay. There's money for full buy. I haven't really looked at the defensive setup of Zenith yet, so, but it is the first full gun round, so... I mean, look, there's 6 seconds still into the left in the round, and they're still finding out where they want people to be. So they have Crackbob peeking. They're not peeking, holding mid off of Catwalk. And then they have Shrapnel, who presumably is going to look out here. Oho's locking down A. It's interesting the difference between the Killjoys, where Oho preferred A, it looks like, and then Tay preferred B. And I don't know what the fuck Darkin is doing on B. Like, the previous rounds he would, like, dart and then walk up with it by himself. I'm guessing he's there to shock dart if they try and take Orb. Nope, he just walks forward. And then Crackbob gets a nice shot with the op, doing what he does best. Looking for a potential challenge. And Ika just domes him. Dang. That is a nice shot. Based off that, tries to get up Cat, but the smoke goes down at a bad time. Whose smoke was that? Is that an Omen smoke? No, it's a Jet smoke. Yeah.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Had to.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let me catch you up. We are on the third map. I commented on how Oho and Frosted should have been playing the whole time because they're great players. Matt had to dip a little while ago for food.
Okay.
We're 3 rounds in, first gun round. I was talking about the defensive setup, how Zenith had players moving until like 5 seconds before the round started. So like Shrapnel like was originally here and then walked all the way here by the time, or like right before the round started. They had Crackbob with the op, and he got a pick early on in the round, but then Ika just walks around the same angle and domes him.
Nice.
But then he smokes mid and forgets that the smoke doesn't last for very long, tries to get up Cat, and is just caught unaware.
Yeah, I think this round they were kind of scrambling. This was the same round as the Sova ult, yeah? Or was this a different round?
No.
Different round. Okay. It's too early for a Sova ult.
Yeah, Frosted. I mean, I like what Maya's doing here, trying to get, you know, map control somewhere, but it just doesn't work out. Frosted peaks at, like, the perfect time.
Right.
Then...
The thing is, like, with this, I kind of, because I was talking to, yeah, earlier I was looking at this exact round, and it seemed a little bit odd to me that,
you
you see Cakes right towards B main, right? You see him like walking up. It seemed like there could have been a little bit more coordination with like mid-round calls. Like, okay, you know what, group up, find a partner, let's 2B main, 2 split mid, let's try to like get something happening after that pick on Ika. Because it seems like just a lot of like one-off picks happen.
Okay, yeah, so we got Ika in chat saying that it was a miscall that they were peeking cat here. So he stuttered there because of the miscall. And then he would have been up there before the smoke dissipated if not for that stutter. And
Gotcha.
then upon watching it back, there was nobody there. So yeah, was the plan to all go up through cat? That's why you look backwards, that makes sense. Was the plan to all go up here? Because if so, you don't have the smokes to cover this cross. And if it was just you going up here, then you're still running into the same issue on B where Maya and Cakes are very far from each other, and then it just turns into 1v1s. So yeah, it was a little... I still think it was a little bit scrambly of a round, like you said, Andre.
Yeah. And as you like, dude, it works out for them for some of these rounds. I remember watching them. They're just like, dude, they're just taking fights. Sometimes they'll win and they just like steamroll. Sometimes it turns out like this, where it's just a 2v4.
Right. I mean, it is a very hard mid to sort of control on offense without smokes.
Yes.
I mean,
Agreed.
your smokes are is your Viper, and that's it.
Yeah.
Although that being said, Cakes hasn't used his wall yet, so that's interesting.
Huh. I wonder if he saves them for retakes.
I mean, I get that, but when you're down 2-4 on a mid round, I would probably just try and get into sight. We definitely got Scrippity Scarboom Buid. I don't know what that means. I'll Google translate that later. But yeah, Cakes is in a unwinnable situation. Oho, who never left A, is there with the
Big
pickup.
chillin'. Yeah.
I mean, why would he? He had the full setup.
Yeah. That's true. And I was thinking like, okay, why would Oho peek that? Like one-on-one, if Cakes wins, he just gets a free plant. But I think the alarm bot was set off, right? Or was it shot
Let's
on
see.
cat?
Yeah, the alarm bot was triggered by some, or I think it was, no, it's triggered. And then Cakes tries to go fast, yeah.
Right. Okay. So it was a good peek.
Alright, we got some Ika inside info. We got nerfed, basically. Map 3 of Grands unanimously didn't play as well as could have. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, even in the first, 4 rounds. It's just like some questionable decisions that were very uncharacteristic as of this point in the series.
Yeah. They also Zenith also chokes a shit ton as well.
Yeah.
Later on.
Well, here's the thing. I mentioned it sort of towards the end of map 2, but the fact that they're making changes to their defenses set up so late in the round, they're peaking a lot of solo angles. It just seems like they're not a very well practiced team, and that's going to happen when you have 8 active members of your roster, right? So, like, is it choking if the plans that you didn't have in the first place aren't going well? I mean, you're losing gunfights. I guess you can call that choking, but it wasn't particularly structured to begin with, so you can't really say that the structure broke down in map 3.
That's fair. Yeah. And that's, I mean, it's very clear that like when you're getting the significant amount of rounds on defense where you don't need as much structure if you can hold, then you should be okay. They got I think 8 rounds.
Yeah.
They still couldn't close it out.
No. But I will say, I mentioned this right after the match as well. This is a very defense-oriented comp from Impulse, right? Because you have the Viper util where you can't pick the wall back up, so it goes down once and it's done. It's easier to make or get value out of it on defense. You have the Sage and the Killjoy, and your solo duelist is a Jet. So it's not the most T-sided comp, but yeah.
Right.
A4 is
There's
still
not a
great.
whole lot of mobility. Well, I guess with Sky you add a little bit of mobility with like the dogs and the ult. But yeah, in general, it's kind of a static team.
This is interesting here. So instead of a flash and dash play, it's a flash on the other side of the map and then dash, where Jandro flashed up through here, found somebody, got the jet off this angle as Ika was dashing into sight.
That's interesting.
I'm not sure what this flash by themselves is meant to accomplish. Because you're not pushing anybody up cat. So maybe it's just a fake.
Right. That's a good question.
I mean, it got information that there's somebody there, but like you have to be worried that there's somebody here anyway.
Common angle.
What is this tree?
Yeah.
Somewhere here, right? So if you're all just going through here, you're looking this way anyway, and for what it's worth, it doesn't really matter if they're coming from here or from here, because they're looking through here at the end of the day.
Right. There might have been a thought of like, okay, maybe they're playing close, or maybe they're playing garden. If I flash them and they try to push off back to tree, and then we like push into A main, we might be able to catch someone flash, like trying to run back.
The flash didn't go that deep though. The flash popped here.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Huh.
Maybe it was meant to go a little deeper. I don't know exactly how far sky flashes go, but I'm pretty sure you could have made it up into tree or something.
Right. So then maybe it was for like an opper playing cat, and then like trying to catch them pushing off.
But even if there's an opper playing cat, you have 4 stack in A main. They're not going to do anything.
Yeah. That's.
I'd love to. I wish Matt didn't have to go get food, because I'd have loved to hear his thoughts on that one. Most likely the answer just comes down to nerves.
Could have been.
But either way, they managed to avoid the Oho utility this time, and they get onto site pretty much unscathed. Yep. Ika gets a good pick on Shrapnel, who, for my money, is up way too far. Like, look at where the rest of his team is. 2 players are in mid.
Yeah.
You don't need.
That might have been an ego play.
Yeah, you don't need to be around this corner right now. You wait here for your teammates, like a good little teammate.
Mm-hmm. It's true. 1 second, I need to take another call.
No worries. So he loses to Jet Knives. Jet Knives are pretty good. But then the Killjoy ult comes out. This is a play I wanted to mention specifically. I think every single time, at this point, every single time you hear or see a Killjoy ult leave a little spot, you have to assume they have a lineup for it, right? So this little spot gets covered by a molly. There's still time to rotate out through here with the rest of your team. Like, yeah, it's a bad situation, but it's better than losing your lives, which is exactly what happens. And then...
Oh! I think I know what happens here. Wait, no. It might have been
Oho has a molly lineup, right? Doesn't get shot in time. Ika dies. Ika makes the right play. He tries to get out into where he would just get detained instead of killed by the molly, but he's also low health enough to where he just dies. Maya just tries to hop.
Yeah, that might have been a wall opportunity. I'm not sure.
I don't know if the wall would have gone up in time, but I think as soon as you go the molly down, or you see the molly go down, you gotta run out and get detained just here, right? Because your teammates can come back through here and cover you while you're detained. At least you don't lose your life. So
true.
But
true.
It's the type of play where it won't happen again, and I'm pretty sure it didn't happen again for the rest of this match. But it's like it won them the round.
Yeah.
Because now it's a 3v3 retake. And meanwhile, just one player detained on each side. We got Oho, who jumped in to be a little aggro, and then we had little Jandro just chilling in hell. So I thought that was funny that there were 2 detained players.
Yeah.
But they know they're in hell because they've gotten enough info on site, and then that's just a rough spot. Viper mollies both go through at the same time. Ooh, cakes.
Nice try. Oh, did they win this?
They did win the round, yeah.
Wow.
On time, I forgot about that. And then everybody died, so yeah, that was a good round win.
Yep.
I forgot about the cakes mollies at the end. Those are clutch. And then he gets the pistol kill through the smoke on the exact person he needs to. Right over the shoulder of Darklyn. Darklyn's still even at full HP. Unlucky.
Man's pissed.
Yeah. You know he's mad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, exactly the same defensive setup, right? So, or not exactly the same. So, we have Oho placed a molly a little early. So, the last round he had a molly there. He placed his molly a little earlier, farther up. But then other than that, it's the exact same thing. You have Omen here, Reyna in mid, Sova here, and then Jet on Cat. I think I would have probably rotated the Omen to A here, right?
It would definitely be more helpful than what Omen's doing in market.
Right, because he's playing a second man for two different people, but he's very far behind both of them, right?
Right.
So Shrapnel is pretty pushed up in mid. I mean, he's peaking all the way down here. So, like, Omen's not supporting him in any way. And he's got a heck of a run to go and try and trade, and he kills there.
Yeah, and if you think about this positioning here, you have Sova towards B main, and you have Reyna towards mid. So let's say Reyna sees 2 mid, and it's like, shit, I need to push back. Okay, then Omen, like, okay, do you push back into CT? No, you're in the open, you're probably going to die. So that means you need to go market. Omen's already in market, which means that he would need to rotate either CT or like stairs. So if one person wants to rotate, then 2 people will actually need to rotate, which is like,
Right.
yeah, it's a little, or else you have 2 people in market, and that's just that's pointless.
And if he wants to support them from getting or for getting out, right? Omen smokes can go across the entire damn map. I'm pretty sure if he's playing on site with Killjoy, he can still throw a smoke here. And obviously he can throw a smoke here. So, other than that, the defensive setup, it's probably too early to make sweeping changes to your defensive setup, like you're 2 gun rounds in.
Yeah.
But, you know, the defensive setup should have value.
Right.
And I will say,
right.
the main reason you would have a Sova here, I mean, we saw Sinatra do it before he got banned, but you play here so you can wallbang this and shock dart the orb. But he just walks through here with his Sova dart. Darkland does.
Yeah.
So, play the strengths of your character.
Right.
And he just gets chased down by Ika. And yeah, look. So,
he gets aggroed.
He's by himself, and look who, or I guess Frosted was there to get the trade, right?
Yes.
But the smoke comes down too late, and you have this happening next. So I don't know. Frosted getting the trade there is huge. He wouldn't have, or he isn't able to trade the second one, and there's just too many people peeking in mid, so they lose 2 in mid, and then all of a sudden,
well, yeah, it's just fucked.
Yeah.
Like, it's just fucked. Well, dude, let's say Reyna makes contact first. Let's say Reyna dies first. Omen's going over to support mid, and that leaves forget his name, the Sova.
Darklyn.
Darklyn. So like he's not gonna get traded by Ika if mid loses first.
No.
Then his support is gone.
Like, one of the lanes is open to being overwhelmed here.
Right.
So
yeah.
Anywhere you choose to be as Omen that isn't where you are now is probably better.
Yeah.
Do one thing well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Either you control this, right, and you lock it down, or you control this and you lock it down. Do one thing well.
Yep.
But instead, it just breaks down. 2 picks go down in mid. Neither can be traded.
Yeah. That's such a stupid peak by Shrapnel. What are you doing, dude?
And then Oho just chilling on A. By this point, he should have rotated, right? It's not just me.
Yes.
Like, he is still there. You see the Viper wall go down. I guess you hear the Seekers, so you're scared about that, but...
Yeah, but it's like, dude, you have like plenty of utility that'll give you information, right? What's an A main right now? What's that icon?
Oh, that's these are mollies. There and
gotcha.
there. And then he has his turret up here.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, Frosted's just royally screwed.
Yeah. So there's a cabbage coming after him.
Yeah.
Tay gets out for free.
Yep.
And then so
And
does
then-
Maya behind,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter because Tay wins that fight. And then
Yeah.
Oho is still on A. And then this peek by Jandro is highly unnecessary, but it's still funny. Because Tay is safe by this point, right? So he's just trying to win.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I do think
then-
that Tay could have peeked when Oho was shooting that turret, but I mean, it's just kind of nitpicky. It's 4-on-1. You don't need to do anything you don't want to.
Yeah.
I think it shows a lot of discipline from Tay to like just back off.
Yeah, and then Cake's util just absolutely
Salt in the wound.
yeah, absolutely ruins this guy's day. So he takes decay going through the wall, then he's stalled by a Viper Molly.
Yep.
And Ika's behind him.
Yeah.
He gets stalled enough
He
for
gets
Ika to
mollied
get all the
again.
way behind him.
Yeah. That was well played by everyone. Just kind of like playing very patient. It's 4v1. No need to give this guy 1v1s. Like, we're chilling.
No need to drop money, right?
Yeah. It's very true.
Alright. Cakes has ult. I think he uses it this round, right?
That's a good question.
But either way, Crack Bob is knifing mid. Exact same setup, by the way. Exact same defensive setup. So Frost is playing a little closer towards Darkland.
Yeah.
I mean,
Both shock darts used.
shock.
There is a little bit of information, so I guess it kind of makes sense to use it there, but
Shock, drone,
just mid
shock.
missed.
I don't know.
yeah.
But I mean, what that means is that Maya is free to grab ult orb because all the utility has been used.
Yes.
And then I'm pretty sure Ika wants to dash out like a crackhead here, but he's being
Yes.
told to wait.
Yeah, I think he gets fragged anyways.
Oh my god.
And then
How many
John
times?
is just owning Shrapnel in
Yeah,
mid.
how
It's
many
just
times
not
is
even a
Shrapnel
con-
gonna take this fight?
Yeah, I don't like. How
Ika
much do you
being
want to bet
patient for
Shrapnel
once.
is silent in the fucking team chat right now? He's just silent. Wait, okay, 1 second. Sorry.
Left the voice channel. And then Frosted TPs gets immediately shot, but he gets the information that they are still poised there. Meanwhile, John Dario sneaks a bird into A and sees nothing. Although, how does Tay get... Oh, Tay gets killed by a Crack Bob who peeks out at a good time. Yeah, he was sitting there the entire round. And now Impulse is sort of stuck. Ooh, and then he gets judged.
So that's unfortunate, and it's just another kind of like isolated pick. Which I think, you know, at the end of the day, if you're willing to take the risk, if it's like, hey, I'm gonna try to aim my way into sight, like I'm gonna try to create some space. If it doesn't work out, you know, you knew what was coming when you like dry peeked something.
I think I would just like to know what the plan is at this point, because at this point they're up 5-4. But then what basically happens is you have a 2-man push-up mid, a 1-man push-up B, and then a Sky flashing A main. And, like, I don't, maybe this is just inexperience speaking, but I don't think you need to push 3 lanes at once when you have a man advantage. I feel like you just all in onto a site at this point, right?
It's true, because you know that at most there is going to be 2 people holding like a lane,
Yeah.
right? So like B side, yeah, Omen, like they're not going to be like 3 stacking anywhere on the map. They're super spread out. Just play together, trade your way into sight. It's 5v4, and like play retake with a man advantage.
Yeah. I would have liked to see a cake swall like that,
Yes.
Right. and then
Yes.
working up through mid with these two. I think maybe that's what tries to happen, but a lot
I think
of
there's
fights
just a
get
little
lost.
indecision. Yeah. So Tay dies. That kind of like ruins the mid push.
But then Ika still re-aggresses on. Well, it's not a re-aggress. He doesn't want to shoot the Sova dart,
Right.
and then he
So
gets
he's
judged.
holding. I don't really understand the point of that, of Cake consolidating towards mid.
Right.
Because John was already doing that from A.
Yeah.
So I think that just might have been like a miscommunication or something.
At this point, the call is definitely to go. We're going A. Viper
Yes.
Wall goes down. Oh, they get shredded by Oho though.
Yeah, Oho's ghost. And then this push was a little bit of a desperation push. Um, the reason I say that is because the wall was up,
Right.
and you had a lane into sight. You know there's one on site, right? This is like a very low percentage because you have to also worry about window.
Yeah.
So that's a very low percentage, low win percentage peak.
Yeah, I think they were a little scared of Oho on site, given that
Could've
he's, almost double the frags of everyone else.
Right, right.
So it's like,
I
know
mean,
he's on site, let's try and take an advantageous fight on him instead of going through
Yes.
the door he knows we're at.
Yeah, that's a good point. At that point, it's going to be difficult to win, regardless.
Right.
So I think this round there was like a miss flash. This might have been another miss flash, because from my perspective, like from this perspective, it just looks like a dry peak.
Right. Oh, yeah, he's...
Yeah.
What is... Okay, so... I don't know what he's flashed by.
I think he got flashed by a John's flash top mid. He was trying to flash cat, and then it popped too early, and then Ika got flashed instead.
Interesting. What?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's on both of them. Ika could have just not peeked. But
Yeah.
I like the adaptation by Zenith because they know Shrapnel's been losing this fight every single round to Jandro here, so they throw an Omen Smoke.
Yes.
So that's a very simple thing that changes how this round goes.
Right.
Because now he has to push out of the smoke. He's in a worse position, and he loses the fight now.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, it's a 5v3.
Yeah. And I think the Omen smoke might have contributed to that missed flash as well. I'm not sure when
I think it was
exactly
a little earlier.
Okay, okay. And this was hella scary.
Yeah, I was terrified of that because I was like, they both crouched. They both could have just gotten one tapped. But they do get a frag. But they look at how much or how little map control they have.
Yeah, this is tough. They're cornered.
And how little ability these two heroes these two agents specifically have to get in.
Right.
Although Maya does open it up with a good second kill, and based on previous rounds, they're like, we can probably get to site here, and they can.
Yeah, for sure. They get the plant. This play right here, I think was
diagonally wall. Do a diagonal wall, please. If it goes here, they have to break 2 or 3 sections. Okay. Rant over. Anyway, you were saying.
No, yeah. So this push right here. So I think there was like a miscommunication in the comms.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was the call was close boat and then wall.
Okay.
But instead it was like the opposite. And so by the time that maybe walls, Shrapnel's already in market with the peak.
Yeah. And then there's some indecision where it's like, should I just wall anyway?
Yes.
I think the timing might have been off either way, but it would have been like a fight if maybe had walled second. So
Right.
Tay gets a good pick there, but then I don't know why she decides to leave here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they know where you are, but you still have a molly. You have one on the bomb and you have one in your hand. So there's a molly there, right? I don't know why you don't just wait.
Yeah.
So Tay insta. I think it was a bit of panic, bit of nerves. Tay insta pops her molly on the spike, and then immediately swings out because of the molly that was placed here by Oho.
Yes.
You just play stall at that point, right?
Yeah, you definitely play a little bit more patient. I think that that molly backside by Oho was very, very well placed because it kind of puts Tay in an awkward spot where she can kind of be like, it's either stay in that exact position where she's open from stairs, and she has to worry about the person like, actually, no, never. I take it back.
I think she can stand in a spot where she's only visible if they push the doors.
Yeah,
it is a good molly by Oho because they only have to watch the one door, which is why it's even more confusing that Tay just swings out of the one door they know she can come out of right now.
That's
true.
true.
I mean, unless she wants to walk through a molly.
Yeah. I think
they're just both looking at that door.
Yeah, they are. The only way I could really justify this peak is that she thought that maybe she would have the opportunity for another one-on-one.
Right.
And so it's like, okay, you know what? I swing out, I take this engagement, and then if the other person pushes out after that, I have another one-on-one, and that's like, I have a decent chance.
Gotcha.
Um,
That makes sense. Yeah.
like you said, that's the only door that like she can come out of. So their crosshairs are gonna be right on her head when she runs out.
Yeah. What I would have liked to see from Oho is go for the demoralization play, right? You go for that mental damage here. You have your ult. There's one person left, and you know where they are. You drop your lockdown.
Oh man, dude.
Imagine how funny that would be, though.
Did you just wait like out? You just wait and like market. You just
Yeah.
ult, like I was waiting for her to run out.
You just have
Oh,
both here. Wait for the ult to go off.
Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
Cyberbully these kids.
Oh man.
So interestingly, after winning that last round pretty handedly off of your defensive setup with the new smoke onto mid, they opt to swap. They have their jet on the op go to a main.
I think it pays off for them.
I don't mind it actually. Yeah, I mean it gets a pick there, but
A good mix up.
it is because I think up until now they hadn't contested anything until here. So maybe they were going off of complacency by impulse.
I think another way they could mix things up is actually putting Crackbob in market watching mid, because I think John has been taking that fight with of the shrapnel and has been winning consistently. So it's like, you know what, I'll try to this will be like the way I open the roundup is I just get this pick mid and we can go.
Yeah.
And so if Crackbob's like, hey, like I can fucking beat this guy with an op.
It just happened again as you were saying it.
Oh,
It's slightly different, but Jandro just peeks onto shrapnel. He's deeper in mid now, but he's almost in spawn, but Jandro just gets a crack shot on him here.
Oh, dude, that was like a sliver of like visibility on him.
It's a nice shot.
Louise.
Flash your teammate, do it. No, okay. Yeah, I would have liked to see the op on mid as well, but like, I don't know. Crackbob is just a good opper. Wherever they put him, he has been getting value.
Yeah. Good pick towards A main. He knows they're probably not going to like. They're probably going to back off a little bit. Then he can move over towards mid after shrapnel gets picked. But it seems like they're playing a little bit dynamic.
Yeah.
It's like Omen's just kind of chilling CT. Oh, has literally never left that part of the map ever, like pre-plant.
I am an A player. Stay out of my box.
I know, dude. It's like,
Hey man, it's working for him.
I mean,
He's
kills,
gotten
getting
huge
rounds.
value out of util every time they try an entry.
yeah, that's a good point.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
nice,
a
no scope.
crazy shot by Crackbob.
fuck, dude. It's aimers, dude. Just
Dude,
aimers all over the place.
this part's so funny. So Cakes is sitting in his ult, and watch. Whoop.
Oh, hey, buddy.
And then Crackbob just knives a wall out of
Yep.
panic.
That's the Crackbob classic.
Yeah. So,
I thought this was insane and by maybe. This that slow. I don't know if it was intentional, but that slow is basically like gives Cake so much of an advantage in this situation.
It's a good slow. I just wish she hadn't done it from a position of disadvantage because she had just spammed the bomb.
Right.
Walked out of smoke to spam the bomb, so she was out in the open. Frosted knew where she was.
Yeah.
I think
That's true.
there was no reason to even be spamming. If she just stays in main in the smoke and then throws that same slow, it's huge. But like there was a molly on the bomb as she was spamming.
Yeah. Was that an Odin?
I think it was an Ares.
It was an Ares. Okay. Luckily, I thought Frosted had like hands down was gonna win that, but Cakes pulls it out.
No, he
Like,
was
his crosshair was kind of close.
he was pretty low though. He just needed one shot.
Yeah.
One opportunity.
Yeah.
Shut up. I'm sorry. All right. So they finally get the op out of Crackbob's hands, which is super important. It doesn't really end up mattering though, because I'm pretty sure they go down 8-4.
Yeah, I think that was the last round they win.
But it's nice to get, the guy who's been tearing you apart on the op to not op anymore.
Yes.
So this, I like this change-up. This looks like it's going to be a fast B push. The only thing is, I talked a lot of shit on pre-round walls. You could do an early round wall here as cakes and then go back and lurk. But having your Sky lurk when you have no other flashes or entry ability on your team is very interesting. Like, look at how far Jandro is away. And then it's literally just up to Ika to get an entry. And he has an op anyway, so.
I agree. I think it's risky. And now that they have to scramble for map control because they weren't able to get a pick towards B main.
No, because of that dart.
Yeah. And so and Tay just pulls a pick out of her ass. Because
they've had somebody peek cat a lot.
okay.
So she's been posted up on that angle for a few seconds.
Okay.
It's a good entry, and it wasn't totally random. Unfortunately,
Okay.
Darkland's got some good ults, man.
Yeah, so I think this ult really fucked them up in tiles.
Yeah.
So it displaces Ika, then he gets picked. And then now at this point it's scramble mode. They lose a fight here. Definitely could have gotten to tiles.
Yeah.
And then now it's a 2v4.
I mean, imagine how different this round is if they do a fast B push off of a Sky Flash right here. Fuck that ult. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Darkland's got some good blind ults.
For sure. That's a good read. Yeah, I mean, dude, look how fucking static the defense is, man. Look how little they have moved since the beginning of the round.
Setup.
Oh man.
The only like movement there was that Darkland was here and then he darted and then backed off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's good of Frosted, by the way, to hold, or wait, no, I thought he was holding this angle. What the fuck is he doing? Look, he's holding this angle, and then Darkland starts to ult, and then he leaves. That's a terrible play. Because you don't know if there's somebody in Boathouse at this point, so somebody could have just peeked this and gotten a free kill.
Yeah.
You gotta hold your teammate. Come on, man. But yeah, just 3 kills bottom mid. Unlucky.
Yeah. But now it's like, okay, 0 map control. The bright side is, we have a decent amount of utility. I think what happens here is, so they get the kill here. I think Cakes puts down a wall, and I think this wall was just very unfortunate. So can you pause it here?
Yeah. No. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So right here, I think this wall is almost really good. The thing is with this wall is that when you push out, you have 4 angles to look at. 5, maybe even 5. Yes, exactly. You have so much to look at. Whereas, let's say, for example, you wall like a little bit more angled towards CT. Yeah, like right there. So now you can take a fight, mark it, or you can push through and take a fight towards alley, maybe towards CT, depending on the wall angle. But instead,
I think if you wall, like, my line's pretty thick. I don't know how to adjust it, but like if you do it here, shit, can't draw straight lines. If you do it here, right, then all you have to worry about is mark it as you come out.
Yes.
It's sort of the wall they're doing. They have to look at every single angle as soon as they come out of it. So.
Yeah. And not only that, but before you push through the wall, it's like you can't even take any fights. There's literally no angles here.
Right. Because it's walling the entirety of your own entrance.
Yeah. And I think this was just like a mid-round, like, you know what, I need to wall something. Let's try to get something going.
I mean, it's just nerves.
Yeah.
And then
and this is just, very cool. Very fucking cool. The teabag. How
Frosted
dare you?
actually makes a good play earlier, where he, as soon as this kill happens, he teleports to get back into backside. So he's lurking there the whole time, and he's like, even if they get an advantage fight and market, he's still posted up in backside. So that was good by him.
Yeah, it's true.
Very good reaction. All right. Interestingly, they're double stacking catwalk, and they have shrapnel and frosted switching spots. Nope, they're both going mid. Never mind.
This is interesting. So they're playing retake, clearly.
Yeah.
So they have shrapnel rotated. Okay, so they're kind of gambling here a little bit. Which I guess is no longer a gamble really, because they kind of know they're on site.
Yeah, the slow goes down half a second too late. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Oho has an ult. That's why they're playing retake.
Yes.
And then, nope. Jandro, come on, man. I mean, he does what I mentioned earlier, where he'd rather get detained than stand in the spot where he can get mollied, but...
Yes. So right here, what happens is,
Ooh.
apparently John called for, like, hey, they're pushing main. And then Ika was like, oh shit, and came to, like, peek with him, leaving Tay alone. Tay dies. Ika dies. John dies.
Yeah.
Well, he got a kill, though. Yeah.
Nasty op
tough.
shot.
It was a nasty shot.
Yeah, the Killjoy ult kind of fucked things up, but that was always going to happen. I think this round is super different if you don't lose one on the entry.
Yes.
Oh no, John Dario did get... That's why he was at 2 health. He got bodied by the Molly. The same lineup.
Oh,
It's the same one that got Ika and Maya earlier. And then unfortunately the attacker Killjoy goes down. Attacker Killjoy ult goes down.
Yeah.
No value.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because if Ika stays over there with Tay, he might have been able to defend that ult. And then and as they're trying to like hit the ult, he might have been able to like get another pick or something. It's a tough situation either way, but
yeah, I at the end of the day, I think it was just the call by Matt they're pushing mid, so like it's almost like so what, right?
yes,
8 seconds until it goes down. They would have to go through here, around here, up through here. You can have one hiding here, and you can have 2 fighting down this way. Then the Killjoy ult goes off, and you can peek to see anyone who's detained. But yeah, nerves for sure. Very sad round to watch. Oh wow, I didn't even notice this. I was like, why Tay got no shots off? She actually gets detained.
Jeez.
2 players got detained by that Killjoy ult. That's really weird. Why did Tay get detained and not Ika?
Good question. I think what happened here?
Nope, he was just out enough.
Oh wow,
Him and Cakes were really far out. They got killed first by Crack Bob.
Oh, I see.
Just there.
Yeah,
goes off.
Damn.
She stuttered to put her own ult down and got detained because of it, and then gets killed because of that. Unlucky round.
Yeah, sometimes it's just those split-second decisions that can really, especially with like these very time-sensitive like ults and abilities.
Okay, so Crack Bob is taking a different spot. Oh, they switched their setup actually. So yeah, now he's peeking mid. Thank you. He's buying an Odin and he's spamming through the wall. That's what you're supposed to be doing the whole time.
Yeah.
He gets good kill off of it.
Yeah,
onto
and
the Sage.
I think the rest of this round was just really unfortunate. So Darkling gets another kill. He gets another kill.
Sorry, I went back. Cabbages go through. Ika dashes to sort of follow up the one who's going that's going market. But then there's no help to take down Darkland, who's still just posted with the op, or not the op, the Odin.
Yeah.
Very fast.
Pretty quick. All right. 8-4 at the half. Doable. Doable.
I mean, no spoilers, but this is probably winnable for Impulse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very sick jump P crack pop.
Wait, I missed it. I was looking at the
This man's
map.
movement's fucking off the charts, man.
Hey, he's got the
Holy-
fan.
Dude, look at this man's movement. Look at this move. I don't know.
Very
I don't
cool.
know about that one. It's okay.
So Ika peeking cat, Tay on A. So similar to the Oho setup, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, it's almost an exact mirror of what was happening on the other side.
Yo.
So, Sage instead of Sova here, but then you have your Smoker in Market, you have your Flasher in mid, you have your Jet peeking cat, and then you have your Killjoy on A. It's just copying the setup. That's funny.
I'm curious to see how I forget if they play the mid round any differently, if they're like more dynamic. I know generally Impulse is pretty good about like mixing up like defense setups, but I'm not sure if they just kind of stay static for the rest of the game.
I mean,
We'll see.
we'll be seeing a lot of defensive rounds.
Yeah.
So, a full
That's
half of
true.
them, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Spoilers.
So okay, what happened with that Frosted pick there?
I think
So
he just
Frosted
pushes. Oh, he teleported into his own smoke and then pushed out as if that wasn't obvious as fuck.
Silly.
So maybe
Cakes
that's a
reads
little
that.
bit.
Yeah, Cakes reads those all day of the week.
Then he's got the Molly to slow. He gets tagged up by the drone. And then they just run face first into an Ika in mid.
Right, and this is where I think Impulse is very, very different. And I mean it's more Crack Bob and Ika
Yeah.
have very different play styles. Where Crack Bob he'll be Crackhead, but I think he plays a little bit more standard. Whereas Ika is very unorthodox, and that can play to an advantage against like a very structured team.
Yeah.
But it's just different styles.
I mean, he's gone on a fucking journey. He goes to challenge them in mid, right? And then
Yeah.
he goes, "Oh fuck, there's 3 of them. I'm gonna dash out." Later, nerds. And then he
the
rotates.
jet dashes.
Yeah,
at
he
the same
rotates
time.
all the way back through spawn.
Oh my lord.
And then he goes through sight, and then he goes into A main. What an
He's gotta get
adventure!
his steps in, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, talk about dynamic.
yeah.
And then
And
this
then-
is just like a fucking chef's kiss.
What are you doing? What the fuck? What?
Peace. Oh no, I got out. No, peace, bitch.
He just walks back into. This is a duelist player in a nutshell. I want to shoot my gun. What is this stuff on the ground? What is pink? I don't know what this is. I shoot gun.
Oh shit.
Okay, well, good util by Tay. I mean, it
Yeah.
got a lot of value for Oho as well. It's just Killjoy on this map is pretty dang strong.
Yeah.
And now they're out of time to rotate back, so the rotate comes in for Impulse.
Yeah.
Like they start to go back and then they're like, oh fuck, 15 seconds, and
Right.
Ika's
And
in a
this is
great
just
spot
cleanup.
to just not let this happen for free.
Ah shit.
But yeah,
Nice.
there's too many people too close, and that plan's
Yeah.
going down too late for that to work out for them.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, 8-5, probably 8-6. Although Zenith is a team that loves to force. So Matt and I talked about this a little bit while you were gone, but it was like the decision whether or not you should force. And obviously it's pretty map dependent, but both Matt and I are like pretty much, we don't like forcing. So it's interesting
Yeah.
that Zenith forces every single time, like literally every round they have, or every second round in the half. But
It's risky.
holy shit, this is a fast sight hit and an even faster rotate. Omen Smoke goes down, Rain of Flash goes in, Omen Smoke goes down, good. They try and
Nice.
clear out the Tay util, but they don't get all of it. So they get a little bit bodied by the mollies, and Ika just pushes through the smoke and gets a kill, I believe.
As he does.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
pays off.
Gets a kill on somebody running
Yeah.
from Killjoy util.
I think thanks to Tay's nade there, I think Shadow got distracted
Yeah,
and couldn't aim properly.
we got a
And
turret
this is
kill.
I don't know what to say about this. This is literally impulse shrapnel. Like you're literally playing for our team.
Bzzz,
What the fuck is this, dude?
beep beep. Oh,
It's a
actually
nice
did
shot by
pretty well this site take. Got 2 key frags, but then
What more can I do?
yeah.
Like, don't buy a scout unless this was just on the ground.
Yeah, go ahead and break that wall with the Marshall real quick.
Very very cool.
Good wall by Maya.
How you gonna defuse blind?
And then that was also good by Tay to hold where the guy had to come through, Frosted. I mean, that was just a good retake. Good, fast, decisive rotate into a good retake. Ika being a nuisance really won them that. And then this is where Tay switches to B. Got some real nerdy Molly spots. I'm going to steal those. Long flash down mid.
No, I want to get your opinion on something here, Josh. So, for a team, I think Zenith is a very unique team because they have so many people. Like you said, they don't really have a lot of set strats with each comp of players because there's just too many like permutations, right? Do you think that disrupting the flow, so for example, like Ika going in and just being a fucking pest, like how do you feel like that influences a team with less like I guess fundamental like synergy to fall back on and like cause a little bit more panic? Like do you feel like that disruption is more so for a team like Zenith?
I feel like it's less so, right?
Okay.
I think when you're well practiced and you have a lot of set plays, you expect players to behave in certain ways, right? And it sort of makes you doubt the strength and the validity of your own plans that you've spent a lot of time coming up with when this idiot just pushes through a smoke and jumps into his own killjoy molly and gets 2 kills, right?
Yeah.
But you know, what I just described is ranked, and these seem like ranked players. So it's almost like they're at home.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I will say it does seem a little panicky, and making sort of unorthodox, as you put it, plays like that can catch out players who are panicking, right? Because obviously, you know, it's game 3 of a grand final. Like you said, you don't have something to fall back onto. You don't have set plays, or you might not. We don't know for sure. Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
So in that case, you try and do what you know. Anything that throws a wrench into that is going to further throw you off. So I will say it's probably not, like in isolation, it's probably not going to throw them off, but it will start to wear them down. I think the main thing to realize about it is Ika gets value doing that again, no matter who he's playing. He just finds ways to make your life hell by always being behind you. So any added mental damage he can get as a result of that is just gravy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so unfortunately for them, it looks like that flash missed. Unfortunately for them, this is Tay's site. I think she does get detained though. Oh no, the kill. Oh, what destroys the lockdown? Oh, Ika does. Right?
Yes, I think he does.
Yeah, he gets in all the way behind, kills the turret, kills the lockdown, saves Tay's damn life.
Yeah, that was so critical. And then, but he enables Tay to like fucking hold, dude.
Yeah.
She holds the line so well. This stall. The stall is what's so important. It's not even getting like as many kills as you can. It's just forcing them to come at you and like displacing them and forcing them to scramble.
Another huge flash by Jandro.
Ah shit.
But yeah, the the Tay hold there is super huge, and we'll see a lot more of that. Nice flick by Maya.
Yeah.
But like that's what you were saying, right? They they don't have a plan for this because they don't expect this. They aren't the most disciplined team. So when this guy just walks behind you through your spawn into your killjoy ult and just shoots it from behind, you don't have a person looking at that because people don't do that.
Yeah. That's a good point.
What is this guy? They could have reacted a little earlier. So like,
That's so funny.
I think yeah, okay. So first of all, the turret's placed in a pretty bad spot, right?
I don't know what the fuck that turret
If
is
you want to
doing.
cover here and here, you put the turret on top of that little house there. But instead, he puts the turret in the gap for some reason. So that sort of lends to this play. You would have known earlier that somebody was behind, but it's so close. But then even so, he kills the turret there, and then 3 full seconds later, does somebody start to come back this way? You have to know that they can see your killjoy up from there. At least trade the kill.
Right. Well, dude, like if you think about it, that sequence where like Ika flanks and kills the turret, kills the ult. Like you said, if they had placed that turret on the hut, not only would that have been like, you know, better angle because you can see more, but it also forces Ika to shoot the turret from further away,
Right.
which gives the offense more time to adjust and play someone towards the ult.
Yeah. And you can see from like where the ult was placed, Tay would have gotten detained guaranteed. That's a free sight and a free kill. This round goes completely differently if that turret is placed better.
That ult was so important, and they just kind of left it. They took it for granted.
Right. But again, like you were saying, that's the sort of the chaos and the value that Ika provides by doing strange things. Because like you
That's
don't
true.
expect him to already be behind you and in a position. So.
Agreed. Yeah.
Alright, it looks like Ika wants to go in mid. Maybe play off of the Jandro flashes. Nope, he's going even further back. Pretty aggro Sage
Interesting.
wall. Wanting to slow pretty early, stop the fast push.
And so here it's really what's really apparent is just how big Tay's presence is on the defense. That you can basically just be like, okay, go do your thing on B. We're gonna move an extra person on A. We're gonna play 3A, 1 mid, 1 B.
Right. All that goes out the window when she loses a duel to Shrapnel, but...
Yeah.
And then Maya gets sort of caught out. I don't like playing... I don't know. It's maybe a philosophical difference, but I don't think one and done's when you're solo holding on a site. Because, like, you're just playing a weird off angle, right? But it's an off angle where you can't fall off into anything. Because she's just in a corner. She does get a kill off of it, so fuck do I know. And then Jandro is there, not quite in time to save her life, but he gets the kill at least. And then it's just Ika versus the world.
He just gets... Oh, I think this was, like, really ridiculous.
I don't know where anybody's going.
So I think they circle back to A. Do they circle back to A?
They might.
Oh, my lord.
I
There's no way
know
it'll
the
be
round
A,
you're
though.
thinking of, and I'm not sure it's this round. I think it is a
Okay.
different round. But I know the
Okay.
round you're thinking of, because it works out for them where they bait people onto B and then they go to A.
Right. Okay. Okay. This is the one where he circles back. Okay.
Just full sprinting. Should be hearable.
Yeah. And dude, I don't know if he did this much on Haven, but Shrapnel just plays so disjointed from his team where you don't need to play this angle, man. Like,
Yeah.
why?
I mean,
That was nasty.
oof.
Also, just that little detail there, that reaction on the alarm bot,
Yeah.
gives him a little bit more health to play with. That's unfortunate, but
Shrapnel scared, shrapnel shaking. Get him, Ika.
and then these are some pretty crackhead smokes. That's tough because you don't have much visibility inside your own smoke, and it's just like
No.
you're just trying to like get onto site, make some space for yourself.
Yeah, I think Oho had a good setup to take care of this, but you didn't need to run into all of the utility. Like, Ika ran face first to every single piece of Killjoy utility, both mollies, the alarm bot, and the turret.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And the thing is, like, you run through alley, and you trigger literally all of the utility on that side. So you know that this side is, like, relatively free. And yes, Oho might expect you to come there more so, but he also, like, Ika also ran over to stairs. So either way, Oho is going to be expecting you. So at that point, just take the path that has less utility.
Plus, I think it's easier from this side of B to smoke here.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can get
Very good
yourself
point.
out onto there. But, whatever. It's a tough situation to be in.
Right.
I missed this. Was this just an Ika double dash knives? No.
I think
he just
so.
walks around the corner and knives.
Nice.
Immediately gets traded because there's 3 players there, but good slow orb.
Jet for a jet. That is a clutch slow orb for sure.
Not sure about that molly.
Eh.
Oh, and then Cakes exposes himself to mid and gets popped after. Oh, he loses a fight. I thought he was looking the other way, but he just loses a fight. And then you don't have a Cakes wall, so yeah, you just lose this peak.
Yeah.
Jandro trying his best. Not gonna happen. Yeah, Shrapnel's just winning them this round by gun diff and skill diffing, honestly.
Yeah, that was a nice shot too.
Alright, not much to say there. Don't lose your gunfights.
And there it is. I mean, that's really what it boiled down to. I mean, you get the early pick, right? You get immediately trade. I'm not sure if Ika was expecting anyone with whoever with Crack Bob, because I mean, a dash might have been possible. It did seem like a pretty instantaneous trade.
It was almost instant. He's probably happy he gets at least a kill there, in my opinion.
Right. He got popped pretty fast.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not really sure what the call was. Like, just go peek. I know that was John in mid when Ika peeked that angle.
Like at the very start
Like
of
the
the
very
round.
Yeah, like that very
No.
first.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah.
He was mid. Because I was thinking, if you're gonna coordinate a push, it might make sense to, like, flash in a little bit or something. But it seemed like it was like, okay, like, make this play for us, and we'll try to, like, play the rest of the round out. I don't know if you need to be doing that on defense, is the thing, unless it's very coordinated. And like, the only reason you should be pushing like that is if it's very, very deliberate, such that you don't get traded and you can get away with the man advantage.
That being said, Ika doesn't play by the rules, and it's plays like that makes him such a menace to deal with. Yeah, it didn't work out
Good
here,
point.
but imagine that's just a single person trying to lurk their way up through A, right? And there's 4 on B. All of a sudden, Ika wins that duel. He doesn't get traded, and now he has so much map control by himself. So,
it's a toss-up.
It's sort of like what I said about you have to be okay with util not working. You have to be okay with random pushes not working. If you like doing them and you like the value that they can sometimes provide, you have to be okay with sometimes it won't provide value.
Yeah, that's a good point. Very high octane, high risk, high reward play here from Ika. Yeah.
Super risky. The idea is, since we half buy, just try and get free kill on orb grabber, hopefully get out with full wep. Yeah, exactly. The idea is hopefully there's one there.
Right.
There wasn't, but okay. Nice start onto the tree.
And I don't know about Darklin's use of, like, positioning when he uses utility is so questionable sometimes. Like, he's just exposed. Like, Cakes could have popped his ass so quick.
Yeah. He has no teammates too. Look at how far his teammates are back from him. Because the ult has already gone down, right? They hear it.
Yeah.
They back off, except for him. He runs forward.
Yeah. So if Cakes ignores that would have been a read, but if he ignores that drone and just fucking, like, goes for, he knows where it came from.
Right.
That could have been something, but it looks like regardless, Impulse gets B main, which is what they wanted anyways, so.
Yeah. Ika's playing very passively on Cat too. I'm not sure they'll expect him to be there.
Yeah.
Nice shock dart.
Sometimes part of his very
Yeah.
unpredictable gameplay is just standing still.
They didn't expect it. One guy walks up cat because look,
Yeah.
they're peeking mid here, and they're like, okay, we don't see anybody. But yeah,
probably
this
like
is
it
just a
could push
great
a
read.
main or
Yeah.
something.
This is just a great read by Ika. Very patient.
Hmm.
Free kill.
Yep.
Dashes to get out.
Oh, man advantage, like that's very well played.
I will say it's funny that the setup on P main, where not only do you have the Viper's Pit covering this, you're sending sky flashes out here.
It's just
Like
totally...
you just don't want your enemies to have any fun. That's what this
Right.
setup is. The no fun. Yeah, there's the dog.
Oh my gosh.
Probably sees one or two people there.
Yeah, because I think after that dog or the flash, and you're like, oh, I found someone, or I didn't, or like I saw them retreating, then boom, immediate rotate from John.
And then Darkland gets a kill with the Ares up through mid. And then Ika decides not to
Ares, dude.
repeat that fight.
Yeah, which is smart. Regroup with Tay, and then gets. That's unfortunate.
I mean, he's just walking into a Killjoy ult.
That's also true. Maybe he was trying to go kill. I mean, he wouldn't even been able to reach it. It's a nade.
No, not even close. I think he was probably just going to trade his life away and hopefully get a crazy kill.
Right, make a play.
But, yeah. Cabbages go in. Nice shot by Tay.
I think Impulse just frags out here.
Yeah, Tay gets a kill through window, actually. And
That's a nice kill.
Jandro gets a nice kill.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then Shrapnel gets totally fucking reaction there. Like,
And then Tay
that was
gets
a
her-
reaction test.
Tay gets her ult down.
Yeah.
Interesting by Tay. She already has her ult, actually. If you're planning on using it this round, why not use it here?
Agreed.
And then she peeks after. I mean, she gets a kill, but you know, the ult still goes off even if you die, so mic drop? Oh, checkmate by Tay. Mic drop, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the checkmate. This is like unwinnable. You
Yeah.
can't win this. It's just, they know where you are.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Peace.
At that point, the only comment is who wants the ult orb.
Yeah. Yep.
Looks like they each get one.
Yeah.
Good. Bro, she doesn't even try. Well, yeah. Oh, it's just sitting under. Just like, well, good work.
Yeah, they're probably just like planning the next round at that point. They're just like, all right.
Hands off the keyboard. I'm taking a sip of water.
Yeah. So what's Tay's plan here? So I always think the turret placement is interesting, just like trying to understand like why each is going where.
Tay has
I
so
think-
many setups. What is this? What a nerd.
I don't know. It's dude that little door nook placement is so like that's so sweaty, dude.
Yeah. Frosta gets a fast kill on Jondario, though. Yeah,
Yeah, what
there are
happened
three
here?
people.
That was just a
Peeking mid, there are three people there. Never
Huh.
gonna win that.
did.
Can I get a
It's gotta hit the
crackpot
range.
knives lol?
It's gotta hit the range, dude. Bro, you really gotta hit those.
Yeah, Cakes is very, very patient there. And
Yeah.
gets a kill and gets out with full health because of it. Yeah, you can
Yep.
tell Maya's trying to get a res here.
Yes.
You watch her slowly work up into market.
Rez is the game changer here. As long as Tay can
Tay gets Oho.
keep her composure here. Oh wait, she does.
Yeah, because Tay heard
Oh.
that somebody was there because they got her turret,
Nice peek.
and then
Yeah.
she just gets a
That's
good
great.
shot off the
Yeah.
peak.
Wait for Maya Rez. 5v or 4v3. That's great.
Yeah, I think they're gonna want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're gonna want a little bit more safety. So
Oh, I think Maya realizes here. Is like, oh, I can res here.
yeah, that was just a good kill by Tay. I mean, I told you Tay was the best player in the server on this map at least. I mean,
It held it down.
very consistent across all of the maps, but this one in particular, just so many important kills. And then yeah, Rose goes through, not onto Ika. Interesting. I guess they wanted the flashes for the retake, because
That makes sense.
and the dog because Jandro died before using any util.
Yeah. Good crossfire there from Cakes. That was
Yeah.
really necessary. And then this was like, I think the play of the
yeah.
fucking series, dude.
This was a huge play.
Oh my goodness, dude. Hits the defuse as the flash is going off, and then just off angle, boom. Like,
was
you're just
great.
not in the same league. Your brain is just not in the same league. It's just different. I'm
You need
sorry.
to do some scrims, dog. Get out of ranked.
Oh man.
Yeah, so that was insane.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, 10-9 after being down 4-8.
Yeah. Big momentum shift.
It's interesting
Great.
it's interesting how Zenith is getting a lot of plants down too.
Yeah, I think Impulse has really been leaning into the retake meta, which I think makes a lot of sense, especially if you're going to be like putting solo anchors like this, and it's like, okay, you know, just back off,
Tay
get
nasty.
info, save some util for retakes.
Tay's also extremely good about it's never the same setup twice, right? So she had the mollies and the turret in the same place, but she herself was playing a different angle. So
Right.
again, not quite ready for it because there's that little bit more of indecision that constantly switching up positions adds, and it allows Tay to get a free kill there again.
Right. Well, I mean, dude, if you think about it, that positioning of her nades and the alarm bot works in two different ways equally as well. The first is if they go through garden,
Right.
and it's like, okay, if they go through garden, I'll play on site. I can trigger, like, the alarm bot will trigger when they run through, and then I can get my nades off. If they go through a main, she's like, okay, I can play garden. If they try to close the door, they'll get alarm botted, and then I'll nade, and then I'll break the door down and get a kill.
Yeah.
So, I mean, geez, man. I don't know how much thought Tay put into those setups, but, like, it makes a lot of sense.
I know that Tay does favor the Killjoy, so probably a lot of thought into those setups. And then
Okay.
this is just they have no time starting about now. Like as soon as that smoke goes down, you have to push through that, and there's mollies as well.
Yeah.
You're not getting to sight in time. I would save here,
Yes, absolutely. Save is the call.
but instead,
And then I don't fucking know. I don't know.
so that was just well played by Cakes and Tay.
Yeah.
Each of them just locking down their own site.
Yep.
What do you do? What do you do?
Not a goddamn thing, sir.
Now it's even. Now if you're Zenith, you're like, well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Our defense half was so good. What do we do? And they do have more of an attacker-sided comp too, with the double duelist instead of the double sentinel.
Yeah.
I know Sage isn't really a sentinel, but whatever. So they got to be pretty nervous at this point.
Yeah, I think that like the comps make such a big difference in this game compared to like a game like CS where everyone has the same exact utility, because you can have like you can have like duelists to crack into sight, and then at that point you're playing defense, right? Once you get into retakes, and then that's where the defensive characters can really like shine.
Yeah. Look at the frag difference, man. It's 10-10. And Zenith just has so many more kills. Like, they've got, 12 more kills across the board?
Dude,
It just
that's
shows,
a good point.
It just shows the discipline and the sort of the set plays and the planning on Impulse's side, right?
Yeah. Well, like not getting as many kills, I think a good amount of those probably are attributed to like just outplaying, getting yourself into such a like man advantaged situation where the other team just saves. And it's like, all right, cool, we got the round.
18, is that the kill difference? That's even more than I thought. Wow.
Good lord, that's a
Nice-
lot of
nice
fucking
quick
kills,
maths.
dude. Quick maps.
Yeah. So even round score. Whoops. and 18 kill difference. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta be a little frustrated if you're Zenith at this point.
Absolutely.
I like that Cakes wall a lot. Look at how many different lanes that covers.
Dude, even A main? Wow.
Insane.
Yeah.
What an absurd wall.
That's a good wall, man.
And then Ika just gets a cheeky little kill from peeking. Goes and hides in wine.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it. It's like the mango play style in Valorant.
Oh my god.
It's very hot and cold, right? Sometimes you're gonna go full aggro, but it's not always gonna be punished because sometimes, like now and like earlier, just sit in a corner, hold an angle.
Yep.
And it's very hard to deal with because it's not predictable. It's just weird. So,
It is. Yeah, and meanwhile you're living rent free in someone else's head as they're trying to like shoot people. It's
Yeah.
like that's important.
So this is just unfortunate timing by Crack Bob, but I actually do really like the idea of they do a site execute onto B, and then he tries to get up into mid and close off one of the retake lanes. Now, unfortunately, he does it a little too soon, so the rotates are still coming in, and then Jandro just turns around the corner and says, hey, look, a jet, and kills him. But I do actually think that's a really good and important play to make. Because if he does that a little later, he gets the timing on Jandro, then all of a sudden he can sit here. And now the only safe way to retake is through spawn.
Absolutely. And dude, that position that you just like pizza or you just highlighted, that is prime position for a multi-kill. Because you just, they're not going to check that. And so it's like, okay, they're focused on market, let two through, boom. Like, and now you're in what, a 3v2 at that point? No. So they had 4, it was 4v4.
Yeah.
So it would have been a 4v2. Maybe a 3v2 if Crackbob gets traded out, but like,
Right.
what was I going to mention? Oh yeah, dude, like we were mentioning on Icebox, like how would Cakes have played that position that Crackbob was in?
I mean, he would have been slower. Right? Like,
Yeah.
at this point, when he's up here, Cakes would probably still be holding this angle. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he would look for a rotation from here, and once he's sure that's not happening, then he would go up into here. Because Cakes is always that, like, step and a half behind.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Crackbob's a little too antsy. But I do like the idea there a lot. Wall gets broken. Tay and Ika making their way through. Flash comes through a little early. Checks the wrong angle. I don't like that very much.
I didn't think that was a great play either. I don't even think the flash was that good.
You got half your team. Flash goes way too deep. Do you see that?
Yeah, it went into like the boat room, right?
One thing at a time. The flash went here. I think you pop it here, and then Maya swings out, and then you swing out and check the angles she can't, which is here and here, right?
Yeah.
So Maya looks this way, Matt looks this way, and you would have heard that one person was blinded, and you would have gotten that kill for free. And then you're well poised, you have all this space taken, and then you wait for your rotates to come in, and then it's a 4v2, and there's 2 stuck on backside.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was really important to wait for your rotators here.
I don't even think you needed to wait for your rotators. I think 2 is enough to get at least out of CT and market.
Okay, I could see that. I'm not sure if maybe Impulse thought like they also had some level of B main control, so maybe they were like,
sure.
But even so, like if even if that was the case, that push doesn't really make. I think it was just still a little bit uncoordinated, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, just got to chalk it up to nerves, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Matt
10-10.
makes that call if it's not 10-10 Game 3 Grand Finals.
Yeah.
And then Frosty gets maybe because she's left on her own.
Yeah.
She probably could have waited to walk out as well, shooting
Yes.
Arena Flash, low odds, and now it's a 3v2.
Shrapnel again playing a little bit forward and then gets punished for it again.
What's he looking at, man?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
He's looking for someone to drop down into logs, but if they drop down, they're gonna have to wait for their accuracy to reset. So I would hold the angle where someone would have an advantage on you, and then flick to where they would have a disadvantage.
Right. Well, dude, like,
Or
even
I guess
trap-
maybe he's waiting or like holding for somebody to swing out here.
swing out. It could be.
But
And that kind of begs the question: what the fuck are the other two like defenders or attackers doing? Like, they're just kind of lumped up on site.
well, I'll tell you
instead of-
what. There's a Sova dart here, so you know that there's nobody who pushed out of the
Oh.
smoke.
Yeah.
So what you're worried about if you're shrapnel is you're worried that somebody has gone out through market, walks down the stairs, and then come around back, and you're holding that angle. Strange. I'm not gonna say bad. I'm gonna say strange.
It's a low likelihood situation.
Yeah.
Not only that, but Shrapnel hears Ika and Tay fucking stomping down B main. They are stomping. Like, they stomped all the way down.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then, yeah.
We're gonna say it was a hard read that didn't work out,
Look, yeah.
and then it just turns into, instead of a 3v2, it turns into 3 1v1s, and Tay is the
Yep.
better player.
Yes. Aim training adventure with Tay.
Shoot the targets as they appear.
It's like the range retake, like medium mode, where it's like, it's fine.
Medium mode.
Medium mode, dude.
Must be
Not
up.
even hard.
Must be
Nah,
up.
well, I'm sorry, man. I had to do it to him.
Alright, Tay rotating back to A. Look at that. She's practiced her setups. She never misses it.
Dude, look at that lineup, bro.
Okay, she missed that one, but we fixed it.
It was a texture problem. It was a texture problem. It
Yeah.
wasn't her.
There is some screen tearing going on. We need a
Yeah,
tech
yeah.
pause.
Mm-hmm. Oh my! It's got a little mini seizure there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's the smoke to keep him honest or whatever, but look at this. Oh my god, Ika, unlucky. But like,
Hate to see that.
what is this? What is this? What is this first smoke for? Because like,
Yeah, that's a good question.
the smoke dissipates. Watch. Gone. Then shrapnel starts pushing out. Then he's completely exposed. Then he gets spotted. Then 5 seconds later, then the second smoke goes down. I mean, that was it. It didn't get punished, but awful. Awful.
Yeah. Yeah, lack of awareness.
Yeah.
For sure.
He sees his shoulder there. That's insane. How little of Cakes was visible there. I like the jet smoke. He knows that there's... Oh my god, he saw his heel.
Oh, the fucking heel. Wow. Cakes is outie. That's
Yeah.
I love that. It's good
Cakes
discipline.
is too
or
dummy
yeah.
thick.
Dummy thick, dude.
Oh, Oho gets 2.
Jeez Louise. Was that both CT players?
No, it
No.
was Maya playing an
Oh.
off angle because I think she was on top of her wall. See?
Oh, I see.
So that's
wonder if
insane.
she'd
That's
played
an
that
insane
before.
set of shots by Oho.
Yeah, that's well played.
And then immediately pushes... Oh no, that's just a spam through smoke, I think. The second kill was a spam through smoke, so... Oh! Rest in peace, Shrapnel.
Jinkies, dude.
Wow. Insane round so far.
Yeah, these guys are just going so back and forth.
Oh yeah, this is the round we were thinking of. Where they use a Killjoy ult to fake, and then they actually rotate back towards A, and it works. They get
Yeah,
A completely
dude.
for free. So there, the dart goes down. It sort of indicates. And then yeah, such an aggro position for the Sova or for the Sova drone as well.
Yeah.
And then just chucking his util in.
He does have his ult, so
Just,
it's like,
just
okay,
learn
I-
a single lineup. Like, I refuse to believe that that's the best you can do. I mean, even just like a simple turned away lineup that like bounces here onto the spike, whatever.
Right. Well, and the thing is, like, you have to keep in mind, if you're Evil Darkland here, it's 10 to 11. and your ult is so valuable in post plant. So if you can avoid using it, like if you can just get them off the spike with your darts, you have two before you
Yeah.
fucking wasted them both. Like that's big.
And like he's been playing Sova the entire match. You have no excuse about like agent unfamiliarity.
Right. And all last match. Yeah, all, like you said, all match.
Yeah. So mollies go down. Get a little
I
heal
like this
going.
ult. Oh, okay, nice heal. Oh shit.
I mean,
Oh, it just pops off in this round here. Nothing you can really do about that. You just got freaking dumb. Barely saw you. Oh well, this is an off angle. Nice shots by Oho.
I just think Jandro probably shouldn't have hard cleared.
Yeah.
It gave Oho a very clear timing. But 11-11. Close match so
Yeah.
far. Not
Yeah.
quite a full buy for Impulse. They got light armor on Tay, but it's not quite a full buy for either team. Two players have light armor.
Ah, jeez.
Very, very close. This is like a make or break round. I'm pretty sure Impulse just wins the next two, right? Spoilers.
I think so. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Another thing about that last retake is like, if you're Impulse, you want to get that ult out.
yeah.
So you don't even need to push. You just tap and play like tradesies and just like pray that they use the ult.
Yeah. But now they have Sova ult still.
Yeah, that could be pretty big.
Cakes with a Viper's Pit. I don't see a lot of Vipers do this enough, which is just pick a lane, lock it down. That's the ult is
Yes.
insane on defense for that.
For sure. There's a lot of maps that are just like have so like closed off chokes.
Yeah.
Other than like, what is it? Beach? What is that fucking
Breeze.
trees? There we go.
So now
Thank you.
it allows you to 3-stack on B now.
Yes.
I mean, you have Ika in mid, but very
Yeah.
close. And then Maya, unfortunately, on her wall again, gets picked.
yes.
So yeah, now Cakes has to worry about them coming through
Oh my.
through tree, but Jandro
Oh, yeah.
is the clutch lord.
So I think here, Zenith just royally throws this round. So what happens is Jet totally fucking ignores the spike
Oh yeah, I
while
remember
walking
this
up B
one.
main.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, and then it
So
just
let's
devolves.
see that happen again. I don't need that.
Ah, shit. It's like, oh, 30 seconds, by the way.
Huge shock dart again. I mean, yeah, you see him there.
Yeah.
You don't see him there. I'm gonna shock dart anyway.
Who's that hitting, dude? Who's that hitting? Come on.
Unscopes at the wrong time. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Turret gets flashed. So now you know where the sky is rotated to.
Oh,
So they
good
can get
discipline
out.
by John.
Yeah.
And then Tay just totally walls him off. I think maybe did give the call like, hey, put your or like pop your nades now. No spike. At that moment, he realized he fucked up,
Okay. That is a throw. That's definitely a throw.
and then he just does.
Yeah.
He just does.
Well, I mean, Cakes is very very patient here. He waits. Round is secured. Okay, now I go look for a kill. And he gets it.
Yes. Yep.
And now is the Tay clutch. So Tay rotates back onto B this time. Wonder what their comms are like after that round. They're probably so defeated, man.
So fucking quiet in that T speak, dude.
They're
Yeah.
either that or they're all just ripping Crackbob to shreds.
Oh,
Fucking idiot.
dude.
I mean, given their conduct in like the tournament Discord, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the second option.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid. Grab the spike, stupid idiot. That's the best my trash talk can do, by the way. Okay, so Darklin gets a blind ult kill. I'm gonna be honest. Darklin specifically shouldn't save his ult for post plants. He only gets kills if they're blind off the start of the round. It's an important kill too. It's onto the Sage.
That's huge. Well, because they know that like they're not gonna play Sage and Killjoy on the same site. They've been having Killjoy anchor, so it's like, oh shit, like we just got the kill on Sage. This is our chance to kind of like bust open this site. But they don't do that. They just kind of putter around, take the spike towards B. They're very disjointed. I'm not sure exactly what they're gonna do here. Get another pick on A, and they're like, cool, let's go B.
Yeah, so Crackbob's here super early, and then Jondario dogs and doesn't check it, and then Ika pushes through thinking that it's clear, but it's not. So he hears the dog go by, so now he's just waiting, and Ika never sees it coming.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So then, you're at a 5-3 advantage. Let's watch how Zenith throw this.
I don't understand why they dry push, and then Tay's just like, "Oh, cool."
Yeah, I guess I'll just ult.
Yeah,
I'll
wonderful.
Just, kill the people who are trying to walk in.
Right. To be fair, Zenith do get this into a favorable position.
Yeah.
Tay
gets decent damage on Oho, but loses the fight.
Yes.
And then Oho has ult now. And then turret reveals where Jondario is. Ult goes down, and then Darklyn doesn't peek, I believe. Yeah. So good for him. And then Oho just turns this into 2 1v1s.
Yes. So I think the play here was like, I'm gonna YP, you swing, and then Matt just reads him like a book.
Yeah. Fucking insane.
Yeah. This was such like.
We're watching that again.
The fact that this was match point. Clutch. Like, this is such a Hiko play. This is the Hikoist play, dude.
Just, there's no reason for Oho to swing here.
No reason. Zero reason.
I don't know if he doesn't have mollies or, like, what's going on. Hiko, are you kidding me? But he has no reason to swing here. And then Jondario is just like, I am better than you. I have more experience. This is my match. This is my series. GG's in chat.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah.
Draw one last smile for the boys. And then, Tay is the best player on the server.
Yep.
Because, I mean, I didn't talk about it enough on that last match, but the kills she gets, or the ult to stall them from doing their fast push, right? And then the kill she gets after it is just crazy.
Well, yeah, because then she basically turtles in that corner, and she buys more time. Like, that's so important.
And then she has the awareness to watch in case, because she hears the door go down, so she goes, all right, they might be a little stupid about this, and they might try and push me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, hi Shrapnel, goodbye.
Boom, turtle. And I do think that she could have just stayed backside or maybe behind double stack. I think this is tough. You basically are relying on this this aim duel right here, which is, it is what it is. I think she stalled for more than enough time here, though.
Yeah,
like she did her job.
Backside is good. It's a good dart by Darklyn, because with the dart here, if you catch where Tay is, which is where she is, you can just spam through the box. So there's no situation where Tay gets out of this one alive.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, obviously, it would have been nice if she won the duel onto Oho. But yeah, Tay could have just stalled backside. But I mean, at this point, she had done her job. So.
Yep. I think she was just trying to make a play here, honestly.
Yeah. Well, Tay does that a lot, where she'll do like a kill in a position and then rotate to a very slightly different position.
Yep.
And she does that with a lot of her util as well, where it's like, it's a little bit over here instead of over there, and it throws people off. I mean, you can't expect the same setup every time because it's different every time. So.
Yep.
Just little advantages she gains from doing that. Oh my god.
Oh, this is just like, oh. My word.
Clutch god.
No spray? Come on, Johnny.
That's what makes her a good solo anchor. Yeah, exactly. It's like, even though she's by herself on a lot of these defenses, they can't just like steamroll her because everything's just a little different every time, so you have to readjust every single round.
Yep.
And then Dunk Diddy was going ham in chat. I will say the Balking Outlaws guys were heavy rooting for Impulse. That was really nice to see. Shouts to the homies. Insane. All right. Well, thanks for doing this VOD review.
That was fun.
Yeah, and then thanks for for Matt for stopping by. John Dario of Team Impulse.
Yep. Both
it
John
was-
Darios on the mic at one point. That's good.
Yeah, it was really cool to see the insight from the IGL of the team that was actually playing. And yeah,
Sure.
this was a lot of fun. Thanks for joining. Adios.